Hello. Is everyone okay? Is everyone having a great day or night? Welcome to the stream. We're gonna be doing tarot readings today, and I have a few games to play in between while waiting for readings. Just woke up to your notification. How could I not stop in? Oh, thanks, Comet. So much support. Let me just switch to my thingy. Oh, oh, there's my game. Let me hide that first. Is my camera working? There we go. Check it out. It's Chopper. It's Chopper. He's just standing there holding down my mat. Oh no, ads! But we do have someone in queue. Let me just check the queue. All I can remember is the Chopper meme. Yeah, I need to make a redeem with that Chopper gif. And maybe with all the meme sounds too. Oh, okay. There's 3 people in queue. Hey, Jodre, welcome back. I see you in queue. Modern Death. Angel Alley. Okay. So it's your turn, Angel. Do I call you Ali or Ali? Because you have like 3 eyes. I'm using my deck that I normally use. Last time I did a tarot stream, I was practicing my new deck, but I miss using this deck, so I want to try going back to it. When you're ready, let me tag you. Hold on. Why are there people still in my? Oh, was that from last stream? I think it's you, Modern Death. Hold on. Let me just poop the people out. Where is my queue? Oh my god, it said joined 2 weeks ago. Okay. Oh. Okay. It's your turn, Modern Death. Current situation with L. This is the Death Note. Okay, hold on. I'm just fixing the queue. Alright. Okay. So I'm gonna pull a few cards. Just try to focus on the situation. That's not his full name, luckily. Just try to focus on the situation. Focus on the situation. Send me the energy. Just relax and breathe. Let me know if the music's too loud. Hey, Comet. Welcome to the queue. Okay, I'll just shuffle it a few more times and then let's get your cards. Do I call you Death? Let's call you Death for now. Okay. Let me just spread the cards. Send me your vibes and let's pull 3 for now. Okay, we got 3 cards. Can you see them? I'm gonna flip them over. Oh. 3. Hmm. Oh, hello G. Thanks for the first redeem. Pee pee poo poo. Oh wait, let me shout out everyone that's here. What? That's crazy. Oh, let's do your reading first. No, shout out everyone. Totally forgot. Thank you. Okay, so the frog. Okay, so what I see with these two cards, they're reversed. This one's upright. Let's start with this card. So this card's the Six of Cups. Cups symbolizes emotions, relationships, feelings. And this card normally symbolizes nostalgia or a longing for something from the past. You got it in reverse, so there's some sort of feeling of missing something. It looks like there's like a longing. There's a want to relive things or to bring things back. I don't know if it's negative or positive, but it's more like either you or they want something, they miss something. This card, the Eight of Coins. So this card is basically, so you see the spider there working on the web. When I see this card, it represents like hard work or working carefully on something that you care about. So there's some level of care to your relationship. There's also, I think it's a card that wants you to focus on what's happening and work on it little by little to build the connections, to make it stronger, to make it more structured. But also it's to not be too focused on what's in front of you and kind of take a break, take a step back, relax, because you might overwork yourself, overburden yourself, or over, you call this, you might burn out. And with this card, it looks like there's something blocking. When I see this card, it normally represents growth and expansion and movement, but it's reversed, so it feels as if there's something keeping you guys from moving forward past something. Yeah, so it also means it calls for a vision or like to look into the future or to like plan and stuff like that. But there is something blocking you guys. And maybe it might be this card actually or anything else. But this card is like there's a longing for something. Maybe that needs to be communicated. And this one is to focus on what's important, build something you care about, but also just be careful that you might hyper focus and not see what's around you. Yeah, then this one is yes, try to find a way to grow and get past those obstacles. So I hope that helped. Death. It's everything clear. Do you have any questions on top of this? It's clear. Okay, that's cool. You have any questions on top of this? You satisfied with that? Oh, Moon's joining. Welcome. So these cards that I'm using right now, I'm more used to them. The last time I did my reading, I was looking at the manual because I was learning cards. Yeah, but I wanted to use these cards because I haven't been using them in a while. All right, Death. Thank you so much. I'm gonna move the queue up. And feel free to be back on Tuesdays or Thursdays. I do streams like this. I will be here. I might actually move it to Tuesdays. This time I moved it to Tuesday because I have something on Thursday. Okay, move the queue. Okay. Okay, comment. Your turn. Oh wait. Let me just while you're typing your question, let me shout out the people. Okay, who was here? So we got Hermit. Shout out Hermit. Yeah. Check out Hermit. We recently played Repo together. And so we got Comet. Pum, pum, pum. We will be playing Repo with Comet on Friday, so look forward to that, guys. And we got Moon. Moon here is also a friend that we started collabing with recently. And we've been playing lots of Repo too. Ba-bum. Then we have G. And G's the one that designed my model. Ba-ba-bum. Aha. Reading on general life direction. Okay, Comet. I started practicing my Trump impression. I have to start. We can all act as Trump in Repo next time. It has a certain tone to it that I have to try to get. Nero's really good at doing that voice. It's kind of scary. Okay, Comet. Send me your energy. More energy, more power. While I'm shuffling, feel free to look at Chopper. I'll make that into a redeem on my stream. The Trump impression. You should make it like Trump impression for like 30 minutes. That's a good idea. I wonder if you can make your voice deep for that, Moon. 30-minute Trump impression. Okay, I shuffled the deck. Bye bye, Chopper. It's not easy. Well, I can't make my voice really high pitched. I don't know how it works. Or maybe not for a long time. General life direction for a Comet. Spread in the cards. Three cards. Okay, Comet. I'm gonna flip open your cards. The Devil. 4 of Swords and 10 of Swords. Ooh, what is happening in your life right now, dude? Okay, are you here before I start? These cards. Hey, Pixie. Let me shout you out. Well, how are you doing? What's up? Head out. Pixie is a slime. That's why they also have a slime here in my stream avatars. Sounds like me, lol. No problem. How have you been, Pixie? We're just reading here for Comet. If you want to join the queue, feel free to do so. So, Comet, for your life direction, it looks like it's been tiring and it's about to become even more tiring in a way. So it's advising that. So let's start with each card. So still recovering from being sick. Oh no, Pixie. She's actually sick as well right now. And people have just been getting sick left and right. So her stream, G stream, is cancelled for tonight. Hey Ink, what's up? How are you? Feel free to join the queue if you want. Weather's been odd. Yeah, that's so true. Okay, Comet. So what I see from this is, oh wait, let me shout you out first. Thing, my ADHD is like making me I can't focus. You guys check out Ink. Draws really well, and Ink made some really good fan art of Wick. No problem. So comment for the devil. That card is, it's a card about vices and bad habits and things that are not good for you, and maybe you tend to spiral and go back into those bad habits. Okay, enjoy your coffee, Ink. So that's the devil, and maybe it's a sign for you to recognize those vices because they might influence where you're going at in life. Yeah, the cards are like, whew. Then this card, the Four of Swords. This card is a sign that you need to rest mentally. You need to rest, find some solace, a safe space where you can chill and remove all distractions because it looks like you need that rest. You might be getting exhausted from all these things in life. Times may be hard or busy, so it's telling you to find that time to rest. And we have the Ten of Swords, which don't get too intimidated by the picture. It's basically like what is this, a bull? It's like a some type of bull or cow that's stabbed with multiple swords. But don't take that literally. You're not gonna get stabbed by by multiple swords. But it's basically mental exhaustion. There's a lot that's been on, like, kind of weighing you down in a way, or it's basically defeat. You feel defeated, or you feel at your wits end. The end. Yeah, Pixie. So it's a sign. Maybe that's why it's telling you to get some rest with the Four of Swords, because this card's basically saying that you are at, you've drawn the last straw and you feel tired. Yeah, so try to ease the things on your mind, try to ease that burden. You need the rest, and you need to identify what's bad in your life and kind of cut that out because the devil's in there, you know? Not literally. I think I want to get another card for you, Comet, just to see what other advice it has. Can I get a card from the middle? This is Seven of Cups. This basically, maybe it's about temptation, or maybe losing focus because there are lots of options in your life. Losing focus on what path you need to take. This card, I think it's telling you that you gotta find that one thing that you need to hold on to and move forward with, because if not, if you focus on all these distractions or temptations, you can get thrown off the course of where you need to go. So there, Comet. I hope that helped. Yeah. By the way, you guys can like take pictures of these cards. If you guys have questions, you can ask me about them. That's totally fine too. Any other questions on top of this comment, or things you want to know and stuff? I'm like muting occasionally because I've been coughing. I don't know what it is. Probably just sleeping really poorly. But don't give up, Comet, because I read these things like a snapshot of your life right now. You can totally turn these around if you adjust the way you act. If you do, if you act appropriately, you can veer off the bad stuff here in the cards. Okay, and with that, let's move to Moon. Your turn, Moon. What's your question? I want to know about my future happiness. Okay, cool. So send your energy, just relax. Okay, let's get 3 cards. Okay, here are your 3 cards. Oh, this card came out. Ooh. Daughter of Swords. You got a mixed bag here. So you got 6 of Cups. And that means nostalgia, sentimental things, going back to your past and reliving things that made you happy. So I think it's telling of like what will bring you the most happiness is it has something to do with things, nostalgic things, things that you miss. Looking back at fond childhood memories, finding the roots. That's why they're roots here, you know. Looking back at the roots and seeing what made you shine at those moments in your life, and maybe channeling that into where you're headed. The 8 of Wands is it means there's gonna be a lot headed your way. You're gonna be busy. There's gonna be a lot that you're gonna be juggling, and things might fly by pretty fast. Kind of like lightning here. You see the lightning strike. It's like you have all these sticks, and all of a sudden there's lightning. So there's a lot of unpredictable things and lots of things going on at the same time. It's a sign to take it easy, take things one step at a time. Because if you overwhelm yourself with future things or just the tasks you have in front of you, it's gonna remove that happiness. Then we have the Daughter of Swords. Sorry, I'm just coughing. Okay, so the Daughter of Swords is basically a sign to open your eyes to new experiences, to learn new things. When I see the daughter or the page, that's what it is in the tarot. It's think of a child, an innocent child, seeing the world for the first time or learning new things or going out there to experience the world. It's all about curiosity, and then swords is knowledge, knowledge, structure, finding things that you have never seen before, or getting new perspectives on life. I feel like it'll do you really good to learn new things. Maybe get out of your comfort zone, try to adventure and explore and be curious and find all these experiences. That's what this is telling you. So all in all, it's to look back at the things that made you happy in the past and look for that in things headed your way. Try not to get overwhelmed by what's happening all at the same time, and try to learn new things. Oh, accidentally pressed the button. No problem, Un. I hope you enjoyed that and you can, learn from it. Okay, you have any questions on top of this? Is it clear? You got ink after. Okay, let me just move the queue. Ta-da. Alrighty. Your turn, Ink. What do you want to ask today? You can look at Chopper in the meantime. I'm just shuffling the cards. Happy Lurking Moon. How will this year treat you? Well, this is the start of the year still, you know? Okay. Just send that energy my way, Ink, and focus and chill. I will spread the cards, get 3. Ooh. Oh, look at these cards. You got 10 of Wands. I'd say it's mixed too. There's a bunch of challenges and it's also like a lot of opportunities. Let's start with this card. The 10 of Wands means burden, taking too many things at the same time and feeling the weight of that, but it's reversed. So I think it's a sign that you'll be able to handle the weight of a lot of things, be able to carry the burden or maybe ease that burden. So maybe you'll feel a load off your shoulders, you know? It's good to get it in reverse because normally if it were upright like this, that would mean that weight is crushing or it's too heavy and it's hard to move on, you know? I have a feeling this year will bring a lot of opportunities to kind of feel lighter. The Magician's a really great card. One of my favorite cards, and this card represents creation. It's having enough resources to make things happen in your life. The Magician is you, and these are the resources. You have everything gathered already. You already have all the resources you need. Now it's a call to action. Are you gonna make something out of it or not? If you choose to do so, you will be able to create something of big value to you. It's also, take the opportunity. You have everything you need. And if you feel like you're lacking the resources, just find ways to make up for it. Because I feel like you're skilled. You're skilled enough. You're resourceful enough to create something beautiful. Okay, that's good. That's good. With the third card, this is the Two of Swords, and this card represents a choice that is hard to make because it's a battle between your head and your heart, or it feels as if there's a decision that requires a lot of thought and a lot of attention because it's an important decision you have to make. So I guess it's trying to find the balance and trying to see what you want to do with this decision and just really weigh the consequences of choosing one over the other. Hey Lulu, what's up? Let me shout you out. Guys, check out Lulu. Oh my gosh, I shouted out sound alerts. No. I didn't mean to shout out sound alerts. I thought check out sound alerts. Hey Gravelord, what's up? Feel free to join the queue if you guys want readings, tarot readings. How was that, Ink? Did you get all the info you needed from the reading? Was it clear? Anything else you need explanation? I love sound alerts. Excuse me if I've been muting. Been coughing. Let's drink some water. Yeah, if you guys want to queue, it's !join. I was waiting for Ink to respond. If they clearly heard everything. Or maybe they're in an ad. Oh my gosh, the ad's still playing. I'm gonna wait. Thanks for the hydrate. I'm drinking a lot right now. Yum yum. Back from ads. Okay, cool, Ink. I was talking in the void of the ads and I realized an ad was playing. Yeah, but anything unclear? You need more clarification on any of the cards? Yeah. Okay. Thank you too. I enjoyed reading for all y'all. Actually, very clear. A lot of which has fallen in my lap right now. Okay. That's great. Kind of amusing seeing these. I treat the cards like a window into your soul. It kind of brings out the things that were in your subconscious that you need to hear as of the moment. So I think that's why it makes sense because you're connecting it to your life. No? Lots of people are scared of readings, but I see them as a good tool to reflect on yourself. Anyone else want a reading? The queue is free now. There's no one in the queue. If not, I'm gonna try reading myself with the other deck of cards I have. What I see is no. Let me try the next command. Bonk. Okay, Q. Okay. Let me pull out the other deck. Here, take a look at Chopper. Thanks so much for redeeming those readings, my friends. I have Oracle cards personally, and I'm a Reiki. Oh, you do Reiki? I know someone that does Reiki too. Like they got certified for it. Always fun to get a reading like this. I love Oracle cards. I have a bunch of them too. Hey, Lulu. Bro, I don't know what it is, but my cough is... It's the annoying, itchy one, the back of your throat. And I just put down my... This is the other deck. Okay, other deck. Sit here first. So I'm gonna read myself. I don't have these memorized. These have more cards than a normal tarot deck. I think a normal entire deck has 76. This has like 100 something. Multiple versions of a card too. Okay, let me shuffle this bad boy. So the concept of these cards are basically that a dude got a bunch of cards from different decks and spliced them together to make their own personal deck. So that's what this is. Okay, this is the top. Though I noticed the personality of this deck is way different from my other deck. I got read by another streamer. I raided them. I think I was their first raid ever. And they had these cards and I was so inspired. These cards have such a weird personality. It's the other deck that I just used. It's kind of like a friend that brings out those hard to swallow pills, you know, that you have to realize. This one kind of digs down a lot deeper, and it tells you a lot of things you need to hear, but in a way that it's a bit darker. I don't know how to explain it. It's just weird. Whenever I read people with these cards, they have a more grim vibe to them, but it's important to hear these things also. There's some scary imagery in the deck as well. The other one I just used is called the Wild Unknown deck, and it removes all humans and replaces them with nature and animals. So that's why I really like it. This one's called the Alleyman's Tarot. It's like you see a dude in an alley with a deck of cards. Hey Lenny, what's up? Let me shout you out real quick. So Space Captain Lennox is my rival in terms of lore. You guys should check him out. Because I'm a space pirate and Lennox is a space captain. So I have some bounties that he's after me. If you want to join the queue, feel free to do exclamation point join if you want a reading. Hermit card reveal. So I'm gonna do a reading for my. Oh, okay. I'll do a reading for myself and then I'll do yours, Lenny. Do you have a question? Try to think of a question not answerable by yes or no. Actually, you know what? Let's do Lenny's first. Do Lenny's reading, then let's do mine. Is it okay if I practice these cards on you? This is a new deck that I got, and I'm not used to using them, so I might be a bit slower on the uptake. I have a manual beside me if it's unclear. Okay, so if you have a question, like what do you want to know in your life, try to word it like a who, what, how, or why question, or you can ask advice on a specific situation or guidance on a specific area of your life. Hermit card reveal. Why are some of your emojis? Ah, okay. Some reason my chat didn't load some of your emojis. So when you're ready, Lenny, just let me know your question. There's a person that I like that I've been talking to for just over a year, and I'd love for some advice on how to approach asking them out. Okay, great. I want you to focus on that. Then send the energy my way. You shuffle it while you're sending that energy. Full send it. Look at the border of some of the cards. Some of them are gilded with different colors. You flexing? So I'm gonna blindly choose 3 cards that I feel would help you based on energy alone. Yeah, shiny indeed. I try not to look at the cards because I know some of the meanings just based on the backs. Because each card has a individual, like there's no two of the same card back. E. Let's get this one. Let's get the 4th one. It's calling out to me. So my webcam's attached to my table, so it shakes sometimes. Yes, they are very pretty. I got them. I received them like last month, so I'm still new to them. Still have a lot to learn about the meanings, because it has like way more cards than a normal tarot deck. Ooh. So this is death. Okay. This card has like 8 death cards. Normally you just have 1 death card in the deck. Don't worry. I'll explain that later. Ace of Wands. Check that out. Stick. It's another death card. Kidding. So you got 2 death cards. And what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Oh my gosh, there's a number at the top. I didn't see that. 8 of Pentacles. Death is coming. Check this out. You get to see the little nippies over there. Hold on. I just gotta do a little bit of research to check if the 8 of Pentacles is the card I'm thinking about. It's this card. Okay. Wow, nipple. Nipple. Okay, you've got 2 death cards. Let's read that last. Because those are the major arcana. Let's start with these 2. So you have Ace of Wands. And the Ace of Wands is good. The ace, when the ace comes out, that means opportunities. That also means new things being presented to you. The wands represents like the soul, the element of fire or passion or life energy. So it can mean something about sparking things, making things spicy, you know? So Ace of Wands, the wand sometimes represents libido because it looks like a peepee, you know? Look at that. He's holding a big peepee. So it's opportunities to really bring out that passionate, fiery energy, you know? It also means opportunities to find enriching experiences. So maybe being with this person or finding things to do with this person will bring about those passion, fiery things in your life, you know? Ace of Wands. Think of it as opportunities. Things being presented to you that can help grow your soul, grow your fiery passion energy. So the 8 of Pentacles, this card is about hard work, focus, working on what's in front of you. It also means, think of it like a craftsman. They're working on, like, think of a blacksmith tempering their whatever they're smithing to make it perfect. That's kind of like what this card is. So it's not gonna happen. Things aren't gonna happen instantly. I'm thinking it's gonna require like some care and some love put into it and some patience, because things won't progress overnight. It also shows, you know, if you show you care, they'll see that. Just go at your own pace. Don't rush. So far, I see these two cards are really good, by the way. Let's move them to the side. So now these two are death cards, but they mean a bit different things. So let's start with this. This one is called the Reaping Death. The death that comes swiftly that you don't expect. It's think of it like a scythe cutting crops. And it's sudden and quick and swift and fast, and you don't expect it. It's been hard to ask her out because her dearest cat got a terminal illness a few months ago. So that's what this might mean. Because this card can also symbolize literal death in some cases. It comes for those no one expects it, but it just comes. But the cool thing about this, when you cut crops and things have to die, you cut weeds as well, and now you have space to plant something new. So with this death card, it sweeps and kills, but it also allows opportunity for new things to blossom from that spot. But you do have to tend to it, you know. It won't happen without giving care or without careful consideration and a timely process. So that's the Reaping Death. Now this one is I forgot. I think it's called Shovel Death, or the digging or burrowing death. But what I remember from this card is it's about digging things from the past. Why did you bring these back? There are things that should be dead, but maybe things are, for some reason, even though they're dead, they have a big lasting imprint on you, and you're bringing those things back. And I don't know why, but it's for something that you should try to figure out and realize, why did I bring this back from the dead? Why did I dig why did I bring back a corpse? I'm very Minecraft coded. It may be like maybe past trauma or feelings for another person, or maybe you think about the past and these things are already done, but I don't know why you're bringing these back. So this is what this death represents. It also means you have to come to terms with whatever you brought back, and in that way you can let it rest peacefully. So that's the relationship advice that these cards give. It's very grim, but I hope that helped, Lenny. So it looks good. I'd say this approach that you need to take to asking them out, it's gonna take a lot of care and a lot of patience. It's not gonna happen right away. Second death. Okay, that's good. Is anything unclear from the cards? Do you have any questions? Do you want more clarification? Because I can also read from the manual if you want to know more about the cards. That's totally fine too. Just be there for them and won't rush things. It is good info that you mentioned also her pet's passing. It was a lovely reading. The cool thing about this deck is there's so many it's like 8 different cards of the same thing. So this is these are 2 of the 8 death cards in the deck. And there are other special cards that kind of represent death as well. In normal decks, you just have the 1 death card. This one has a bunch. So there's a lot more info to gain from the cards. So I really want to learn it. It can get real at times too with this deck. And I'm glad you enjoy that too, Ink. So it can be like a reminder to everyone as well. You know, it gives advice to everyone. We can all learn from these cards. Eight of Pentacles was about hard work. It's about building something, building a foundation, working on your craft, focusing on what's in front of you, and giving it care and attention. But it's also to not hyper focus and lose sight of whatever's around you. You know, some people don't realize that just because death is in their reading, it can mean so much more than death. Yeah, and that's one of my favorite cards because it means transformation. It's like cycles and new beginnings. Something has to end for something new to blossom, you know. this this song's really good. I love this song. Okay, Lenny, I hope that was a good reading. Let me check the queue if anyone joined. Let me know if you're satisfied. Look at these two death cards, really cool. Shared interest. That's good. Feel free to tell your story. We are listening. If you're comfy with saying that. I'm glad you and everyone here are able to be vulnerable with the questions that you ask. Takes a lot. It takes a lot to ask for a reading in the first place. In my experience, I don't like knowing much about myself, so I don't read myself as much. But recently, I've been opening myself up to that, so I'm gonna do a reading for myself with these new cards. Shiny, shiny. Oh, that fell, so I'm gonna take that card. See what this card has to say. Thanks so much, Nani. I'm open my queue again. If anyone wants to ask questions or join, feel free to do so. What is this card? Ace of Cups, I think. Let me just check the deck if this is the Ace of Cups. I think it is. $37. See, look, I have a book. Aliman's Tarot. It's like a notebook with scribbles and stuff. Really cool. Like there's a rubber ducky. Oh, this entry is nice. I'm gonna read it. So this is for the Ace of Cups. So this is while I was shuffling, this card fell, and I will use it to read. I don't do reverses, so in this deck at least. But it did come out in reverse. I've always thought of the suits as elements as mind as self. What does that mean? I know that sounds like a mess. The aces are the bearing of that element, often new. The Ace of Cups, then, is the bearing of the soul, of feeling, of emotion, of fulfillment. The Ace of Cups is acknowledging that your soul and hope and feeling is born anew, brought forth with new cool water to quench your thirst. What new thing, relationship, person, project, goal has come to you? A cool cup in a long, hot stretch of labor. You can often read this as something being literally brought. Not just new ideas and hopes, but literally a new person coming along or new feelings. I like this card because the Ace of Cups represents new relationships forming, new friends, new people to love, I feel like I feel like this is representing, at least to me, how it means to me is like I'm making lots more friends through my streaming and through G's SMP also. I've been playing a lot with viewers and other streamers. I feel like that's that. It's making new connections. But let me try getting 3 cards to give me advice. Special. Hi G. You feeling better? Oh my god. Oh baby. Yeah, the sick bean. Okay, okay, okay. I shuffle, shuffle. My mat is moving. No, Chopper, stay there. This deck is really heavy. Whee! 1, 2, 3. These cards are ominous. Okay, cards, what do you have to tell me? It's a dog. I don't know what that card is. Look at that dog. It's a dog sitting down. This one is Wound Man. Wound Man? It's a new card. I've never seen this before. Looks like a repo monster. Can I pet that dog? You can totally pet that dog, Hermit. Oh, and strength. I love strength. Look, it's a seal juggling a ball. I'm gonna read from my manual to learn about these 2 cards. I've never drawn these in a reading before. So I'm trying to guess what that dog is called. Can you guys guess what the name of that card is called? The dog or something? Maybe it is Ace of Hounds 93. I think I found it. The Ace of Hounds. Over here. Let me read that. What's the dog doing? Fixie. We're gonna learn some new cards. This one on the left is called the Ace of Hounds. This is Wound Man. And this is Strength. Wait, let me make it a bit brighter. That's the brightest I could do. Wound Man being Hangman? No, it's a different card. It's a new card entirely called Wound Man. It's not the Hangman. This deck has like 100 something cards. Way more than a normal tarot deck. It even has its own suit. It's called the Strange Suit. So this dog is part of that. So this is the Ace of Hounds. So the Hound, the Ace of Hounds. The Hound is domesticated, but still all teeth and nose. A hunter at its core. The Ace of Hounds reminds you that you have teeth to bite with and senses that feed your instinct. You need to let go of all that overthinking and just crawl on the ground like a beast. Figure it out with your claws. The world has clear meaning when you're hunting. Nuance dies there, between your jaws. Be wary. Someone may be lording over you in this card. Your owner who is letting you think you're this raw beast. What does that mean? In reverse, this card is explicitly about the domestication angle. You've been laid low like a dog, literally, by another. You might not even be aware of it, but you are serving someone else, and they're keeping you low to the ground as a pet, far more than as a companion. Maybe it's time to turn on your master. Turn on your master, not turn on your master. So I think this is how I see it in my life, at least. Maybe. Oh, hey meow. Oh my gosh, do you see the ads? Are the ads here? Can you hear me? Turn on your master. Turn on your master. Let me just wait for the ad to finish, my friends. EDF. We've been calling you meow this whole time. Do I just call you Yaf now? I don't know if you can hear me. I'm on. What do you mean? Okay, because there's an ad playing right now. Okay. Okay, gotta get used to that. Yaf. If you want to join the queue, yaf. If you want to join the queue, feel free to join. I have no one else in queue, so after my reading, you can join if you want. Or if not, that's totally fine too. So the first card I got, the Ace of Hounds, is basically saying that I need to stop overthinking, kind of just be one with nature and my nature. Kind of get down to my roots. And also realize if anyone's trying to take advantage of me. Which I feel like this is my IRL job. There's someone that's benefiting off of my good work, you know. You're good, thank you. No problem. Oh, look. Like what I have set up. Pachow! It doesn't have an open mouth, but it moves. I move. So this is art that Yaf made. Super nice. Do you want an open mouth? If it's not too much of a hassle. I don't want to force you to. You already made so many of these. But I still jiggle regardless. Now let's check out Wound Man. That's the middle card, Wound Man. The nose on that smiley. Wound Man is 120. Jiggling wick, yes. My hair already jiggles because it's wax. I love the nose on that. I don't know why, but the nose adds so much. The little ampersand. I am a jelly candle. I actually don't. You guys can imagine what it tastes like. 120. It's like a forbidden snack. Me and Yef in MC team chat always. the smiley. I love those eyes. For smug little gremlins. Okay, so this is Wound Man. I found him. The Wound Man. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that art. It seems like his head blew up and he has a bunch of stuff stabbing. The wound Man has historical significance across art history. Dudes are always getting hurt. That's what the card says. Dudes are always getting hurt. The card is about pain, suffering, and injury, most specifically, physically or mentally. You suffer under an injury that was dealt to you. This is not warning of impending injury, though it can be warning of the possibility. Nah, this is more about the injury you already carry with you. You're learning more about who hurt you and why, but you are not yet beyond the pain. In positive light, this is recognition of your recovery. On the other hand, it can be an omen that the injury will be joined by others soon. Yeah, then he probably shot me in the arm or something. That's not a very fun card. Yeah, there's some cards that are pretty crazy here. Ice Lips Eye. In reverse, these are inflictions with no meaning, no purpose. You were hurt, perhaps without intention, but certainly without catharsis at the end of the recovery. Just try to focus on healing now. Sometimes life is just surviving what happens to you. Oh, I forgot to put a bandage on my gun wound. Lenny is Stimky. And we have strength, and strength is a really good card. It means not physical strength, but the fortitude to get through things, the mental ability to overcome things that may beat us, bring us down. So it's a reminder for everyone to stay strong in life. So you don't need the physical strength for everything. This one is mental strength. Stimky Space Soldier. Man, I love seeing the little smileys in chat. Wound man. So a lot of it is apparently I'm being enslaved by something, and I need to stop overthinking things and become a dog. And then this one is basically I got injured and I gotta focus on healing. And this one is I gotta stay mentally strong. So I guess yippee. This deck has really cool cards. Oh, you can. Oh! No, my cards! I dropped one on the floor. I dropped the dog. I'm gonna check out the other decks because I have other decks in like made by the same publisher, but they're different styles. Dog like loyalty, unconditional love, licking your friends. How the dog doing? The dog is fine now. Let me show you guys other cards in the deck. Check that out. Check how sick that is. Queen of Swords. This one's cool. This card is called the Final Tarot card. And when you draw it, it means stop drawing cards. Or it's like when you see that, when you pick that up, it means you don't need the cards. You already know what's coming for you. Very pretty. Yeah, check that out. We're gonna do like a little flip through of my cards. This is the final countdown. Wait, maybe I can angle this other camera so I don't need to lift my hand all the time. Sorry, don't mind Chopper over there. Just careful not to accidentally. What is a Kiwi accent, Nero? I don't know how to do a Kiwi. Is it for me? It sounds like an Australian accent. Let me shout you out, my guy. Yeah. Fish and chips. Fish and chips. Dick equals dick. You look at my dick. No. My mind. Oh, Lenny, if you don't know Nero, you should check Nero out because I think you guys have a similar aesthetic with like the whole technological futuristic side. Nero's you're a cyborg, right, Nero? Like a mercenary cyborg. And Lenny here is a space captain. Actually, like my lore rival hunts me down because I'm a space pirate. Okay. You have cybernetic eyes, but for the most part, I'm human. Well, I am a candle. Here we got this one. Oh, that's death. We found a while ago. Let's move this back. Half machine, half man, half machine, 100% dumbass. Aren't we all? It's the other death card. Half slime, half bucket. I thought your whole slime in a bucket. 100% gremlin. This one's really pretty. Look at that back. Half German, half shepherd. This is the high priestess. It's so pretty. Look at that. That's some gilded stuff. This one. I have to move my mic closer. It's the devil. There's 2 devil cards in this deck, I think. Yeah, so Pixie, these cards in the deck, they're all from different decks. They're made by different artists who have their own deck as well. So these are cards that came from all other decks that the creator, the alley man, picked up along the way. That card is Pixie. What, the devil? There's no bucket. I don't see a bucket here. And this one. Wow, that's pretty. 6 of Wands. Demon slime. I wish I had tibbies that big. What, the devil card? That one. It just drooping. Just drooping down there. And this one. I think this one is the Hierophant. I'm not sure because there are a bunch of these and they don't have a name. Was that the Bemis on the devil? Wait, I gotta zoom in on this. I think there is, but it's very dark, so it's hard to see. Got this really pretty back on this one. Justice! Tiny Bemis. Which one? Justice? It's cool because Justice be doing a JoJo pose. It's really nice. Because normally Justice is what cards in tarot decks focus on when they say justice is something is unfair or someone's doing an injustice to you or if someone might be taking advantage of you or you're not getting what you deserve. And this one, I like this one because this focuses on the balance. Something's tipping the scales. So it's a different perspective on it. Hey, Grave Lord. Tilted slightly at an angle and voila, JoJo pose. Avatar Ang doing a JoJo pose. You mean Ong? Hello, my name is Ong. He also about balance. This is Volet de coup. I think this is the page knight or page of cups. Not Ong. I know nothing of this pronunciation. Duck Willie Ong the Abbot. So I'm reminded of the Angelarium series by Peter Moore. What, from this card? Or from the one with Ong? with Ang? Yeah, I haven't seen the movie. I mean, it feels like a fan-made movie. No Justice. Oh, yeah, if you know Angelarium. I actually don't know that. Is that a novel or a graphic novel or? You guys are so cultured. Peter More. How do you say his last name? Morbutcher. Got this one. The 5 of Swords. Whoa, this one's sick. Look at that. There's like a bunch of people down there on their roots, and then they're all like stabbed, and you got one winner up here. Backer. Morbutcher? Angelarium. He makes these illustrations depicting angels of sorts. Let me search that actually. Peter Moorbacher Angelarium. Whoa, this is sick. What the balls? It's like Warframe. I know him from Magic the Gathering. It does. I feel like I've seen some cards. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna hide all my guys. I see that. Wait, it's so big. Zoom in. We're locking in. Let's do zoomed in. It looks so sick. Oh, it's a game system, like an RPG. Yeah, that's so sick. Wow. That kind of looks like Griffith. This one kind of looks like this one we just looked at. That's an angel. That's sick. This is cool. I'd love an art not Griffith. Damn, they kind of look like Eldrazi from Magic the Gathering. Oh, this is the MTG stuff that he worked on. Oh, it's what's her name? Nissa? Is that Nissa, I think? Or Karametra? I don't remember name. This Nissa. Who's this? I was thinking of some Farika. Oh, okay. Turn the radio down. This is so sick. Back when I played Magic, I was playing during the set with this Nissa and this Farika. Biblically accurate angels. I actually have some art somewhere. It's like a halo halo turned biblically accurate. Let me look for it. I think it's somewhere in my room. I don't know where I put it. I'm sorry. Okay, let's check out the other stuff. Thanks for sharing that. That's super cool. It's nice that you guys know about that. There's a lot of art that I know or I've seen. I just don't know who made. Or like I've seen them around somewhere. It's another back. I feel like I've seen this. This is a Four of Wands. I feel like I've seen that somewhere. Making me quake. Radio down, like you when you down, turn the radio down. Ooh, look at this one. Look, angels. You can see his little butt. I had like one of his prints on my wall one day. It was very dollar with the US import taxes. So it makes sense. Man, art is like I know some people who make art and they sell for a lot. Like it's gained so much value. But I think some of them are on the side of like sculptures, the others like just paintings. Look at this one, it's so cute. I don't know why this reminds me of like Sky. What's that game? On the Switch. Judgment. Oh, I see it. It's a bird. It's a blue bird. You see that's Mordecai. Okay, my music is looping. Gotta look for another playlist. Ghost Chopper just standing there. This one's cool. Filipino artist I've followed. I know who's made comic covers and also MTG cards was a cosplayer. Oh, he slowed down, but I'm still a big fan of his GF's cosplay on this day. That's super cool. This one's like, these are like baseball cards. This one's cool. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, the glare. This one kind of looks like some anime stuff, you know. Miguel Mercado. I know a Miguel Mercado, but it's probably a different Miguel Mercado because there's a lot of people named Miguel Mercado apparently. Oh, these are yokai, the umbrella yokai, the very playful ones, the ones that like to cause mischief. Forgot what they're called. So there's this one. This one's a special card. It's called the Performer. Oh, it's the Ace of Cups. I put it back the wrong way. This one. Oh, check that out. Oh my gosh, it's Paimon. Like the demon. Like Paimon from what is that game? Genshin. Genshin. You got this one. This one's another devil card. So there's like 2 or 3 devil cards, I think. I forgot what the difference is. But I think this one's like there's a slight nuance to it. The one devil is the other devil is a standard meaning for the devil. Got this cute one. Looks like a wizard print. Age of Pentacles. That's cute art. Paimon from the Lesser Key of Solomon. That's cute. Cute art. This one. That's King of Wands. Oh, it's a crown. And these flowers look familiar, but I don't know what they are. And then this one. Oh, this is Three of Swords. It looks so sick. It looks like someone stabbing a behelit. So normally the Three of Swords is like 3 swords stabbing through a heart. I'm sure people have seen that imagery. So this one's different. God, look at the back of this card. It's so cute. 5 of Cups, I think. It's a card of grief and depression and sadness. Crying over spilt milk. And we got this one. I pulled this a while ago. That's the Wound Man. The guy that means injuries. Maybe it's a sign for me to be more active. This one too. This one's strength. This brown one. It's dog. Ace of Hounds. I don't know what this is. Black Moon. Hold on. Just looking for music. Here we go. Oh, this one looks so weird. Back. Whoa, I've never seen this card before. What's happening? The Tradition. What the dog doing? It looks like someone doing some sort of ritual. Oh look, this one has bunnies. Hot rod flames. Bunnies. Oh, it's upside down. Queen of Pentacles. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, this is a new card. This one's Nine of Clocks. Oh, and I think this one's the mirror one. The thing among reflections. This is super cool. This one's to like recognize what you see in the mirror, if that's true, or like things that you perceive in front of you. That's probably what other people perceive when you look in the mirror, but only you know yourself. So I really like this card. And we got this one. The I feel like this one's like a message or like a sign of something being it's something the universe is trying to tell you. Ooh. Seven of Cups. That's just very traditional. Oh, this is the normal Two of Cups. It normally looks like this but colored. This is like the soulmates card, so when people get this, it's like a good sign of passion, passionate energy and stuff like that. Sun. Oh, that's a llama. Alpaca? Is this Queen of Wands or something? Oh, I think it is Queen of Wands. It says right there. Let's switch to our top cam. Let's show the other ones here. There's so many I realize. I'm not gonna go through the whole thing right now. Let's see what the others are. Lovers. Whoa, what is this? I don't even know what. Father of something. I see father written over here. This one's cool. This one's called Bonefire. And I think it's like a protection spell, like a protective spell written on it. There's like a little poem written on it. It means burn everything down and out of the ashes comes what is true. Something like that. There's the magician. Being able to create things out of the resources you have. This looks like a Queen of Wands. Queen of Cups. This is another death. Reaping death. Or like, I forgot what term it is. This one's like the sudden death. When you least expect it. Lone and level sands means humbling yourself. I remember this card. Like if you try to be something you're not, or try to kind of put yourself in a like if you're lying to yourself or putting yourself too much on a pedestal, you're not gonna realize like you're gonna not gonna be able to survive the desert. What is this? I think this is Three of Wands. Oh, this one's death also, but it's like death, fire death. It's like a darker death. Like the pentacles. Oh, there's 6 of pentacles. And this one is 8 of tentacles. There is a literal tentacle monster. I want to bring out some of my other decks in a bit. Ooh. I think this one's also the sun. Temperance. There's this Knight of Wands. 2 of Wands. The Builder. Beanwick with mouth in the... Oh! Thanks, meow. That's wild. Let me check it real quick so I can set it up. Are you winning? Hey, Leo! Oh, it's your first time chatting here. Do you want a tarot reading? I'm just getting a little PNG here from Discord. Thanks, Yav. Open mouth week. Can you exclamation point join, Leo? Tell me I'm gonna get some money. Let me save this. Thank you. It's been a while since we've seen you in Repo. Whenever we play Repo and we see the skeleton in the shop, we're like, oh, it's Leo. Beanwick 2. Hold on, just setting stuff up. I'm just fixing my little wick. It's this one. Because Yaf made this and we are setting it up. Right now I don't have a mouth and now I do. Oh. Replace image. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, my mouth opens. Hey. Wow, thanks. Thanks, Yaf. Amazing. Now I can speak. Yeah. I have mouth, so I must scream. Every time in Repo, I was, hi, Leo. I'm always trying to sleep, then failing to get out of bed early. Hi, G. Oh, I'm just back reading, guys. Yum. Okay, cool. Leo, it is your turn to get red. Now you just gotta get used to me looking like this. I fixed my zoom thingy. Look at this zoom. Oh! Ah! It's not positioned correctly. The emojis. You ready? You gotta let me know what question you wanna ask, if that's fine. If you don't wanna say the question in chat, you can PM me. But I'll be reading it here in the stream. You're ready? Ha. I'm gonna use these new cards if you don't mind, because they're out right now. Oh, let me shout out Leo. Any question? Try to avoid questions answerable by yes or no. So you can word it like who, oh, not a who, a what, how, or why. You can say, I want advice on this. Or if you have a specific situation, you can ask for, will I be uber famous or not? That's a yes or no question. So you gotta reword it. You can say like, how will I be famous? Or what can I do to be famous? How can I be famous? Or advice or guidance to do that? Stuff like that. Yeah. I don't normally use the cards to answer yes or no. Achieving my dream body. Are you talking about like IRL? This is IRL or like VTuber wise? You gotta ask the questions that really surface when you think of like you want to know something. So if that's what you want to know, send that energy my way. I'm gonna shuffle these cards. Just letting you know that these cards are a bit different than what I'm used to, so I'm gonna be a bit slower reading them. But okay, I understand the delay. My a bunch of people here at home are using or they're probably watching Netflix or something or streaming YouTube. The bandwidth's being eaten up. So send me your energy. We're gonna draw 3 cards for you. Just take a chill pill, relax. Really feel that question. Okay. Yeah. Let's get some. Oh, I know this card. That card that I just pulled, the pink one, I know that card. I'm gonna read from the book for it because it's a lot of. Oh! Okay. Let's look at these 3 cards. Look, that sun kind of looks like your vibe, Leo. The little sun card that I picked up. Oh! Are you watching? No, Flippy. So this is the 5 of Mirrors. Really pretty card. Look at that. Very shiny. Very shiny. I can't do the Donald Trump impression. Very China. I love that emote. Okay, the sun. This is the lone and level sands. I just talked about this card too. So for these cards, since they're not the standard tarot stuff, I'm gonna read from the book. And you got the builder. These are all like really cool cards that aren't in the normal tarot decks. So be prepared. I will read from the book for you. I know that the 5 of Mirrors, to be exact, is something to do with like image. And 97. Are you listening, Leo? Okay. So I have the page open at 5 of Mirrors over here. Mirrors are fucking creepy. They tell us lies in the weirdest way by just showing the truth. But the angles are often wrong. That's not how people look at you. That's not their perception. This card speaks to hidden meanings and intentions, hidden feelings and keeping up appearances. But these mirrors only do this for so long before they shatter. And what they hid will be revealed to all. What secret are you keeping, and who are you really keeping it for? The truth of what you think and feel about yourself will be revealed. So I think this is basically the 5 of Mirrors is saying stop
Try not to lie about yourself. Try to be true to yourself. Figure out, like, try to just look at yourself and figure out what you want. Try not to keep appearance, but I think it's like do these things for you. Do them for your health. Try not to lie to yourself and be real. That's what the Five of Mirrors is saying. Introspection been on my mind. That's perfect. These cards are perfect for that. Now let's look at the Lone and Level Sands. That's the second card. That's 122. Okay. The Lone and Level Sands. Take a look at this card. I know this is the card about humbling yourself. This poet wrote this poem about a man with too much hubris. You might know it, it doesn't matter. Just look at the face of stone in the sand. Look at that face of stone in the sand. That's you. So there's a face of stone here. That's you right now. Your achievements will last forever. Wait. I think that's you and your lofty self-ideals. There's certainty that if you set it in stone, your achievements will last forever. Take a guess what that sand will do to it as time goes on. You get the idea. This card can speak to ending and defeats, but typically it speaks to being fallible and the need to be humbled, if not the humbling loss itself. If you haven't had the fall yet, maybe it's time to step away from the ledge before your upward momentum changes direction. So I think it's it's a sign to like take things one step at a time. Aim high, but don't think you're there already. So I guess it's something to do with the hard work, humbling yourself. It's kind of related to these two. Like this one's don't lie to yourself. This one's like be real. Stick to your true self. Humble yourself a bit. Because it's like Icarus, you know, flying too close to the sun and failing. Now let's look at the builder. Yeah, don't get cocky, basically. The builder's a cool card. I'm still not super familiar with what it totally means, but let's look at what it has to say. The builder. Where'd I put it? Where is it? Where's the... here. 103. Bob the Builder. Can we fix... These are all tying in very nicely. That's good. As Virgil would say, don't get so cocky. I was thinking like Virgil from Dante's Inferno, but then I realized you're probably talking about Virgil from Devil May Cry. 103. Page 103. So the builder. Yeah, Devil May Cry Virgil. The builder knows not what it builds. It comes to the builder in dreams, and it maintains this part of the machine, never knowing the purpose. There's so many systems in our world, in our lives. Systems of oppression, systems that raise others up. The system of a family or group of friends. You are at work within it, upholding it. The point of this card is to acknowledge your role in these. Acknowledge your role in these systems for far more than it's about a value judgment of the system. But you must realize that you are part of beliefs and politics inherently just by living. Choosing to question the system or to not do so are both political choices. The builder merely wants you to recognize you are upholding things in your life right now, even if you don't realize it. So I think what this card's trying to tell you, you're part of a system, and there's a lot that's out of your control. So know that things won't happen overnight. Trying to get to your ideal look or body. And also you have other responsibilities that you have to tend to. It's a reminder that there are many systems in your life, many facets of your life that are important and should not be neglected. So it's all very cautionary. All of these three cards, they're saying basically to Stop lying to yourself. Don't get too cocky. Recognize that there are things out of your control. And you have to kind of water the plants. If you neglect those plants that you care for, they'll die. Cards are hitting deep. Yeah. That's the thing with this deck. I thought my previous deck, the other one I have, already cuts deep. It's kind of like a friend that shows you the hard to swallow pills. But this one can get a bit real. This is the other deck. Yeah, but I hope you liked that reading, Leo. Did you learn a lot from it? Do you have questions about the cards? Yes, Phoebo? Hey, are you ready for reading, Phoebo? I hear things have been hard, so I hope you're ready to try these new cards out. It's gonna be cooked. We're cooked, chat. I love that. And yeah, it kind of confirmed what I was already thinking. Alrighty. Thanks so much, Leo. And I'm excited to play more video games with you. What's the command? You're in already. So I think Leo's good. So we're gonna move the queue and you're next in queue, Phoebo. I'm thinking I need to do a bit of reflection. And that's perfect. I mean, I'm here to help with that. And if you want to ask more questions, feel free to do so. Phoebo's in queue right now. You can queue up again if you want to ask another question later. I'm thinking of the words right now. Okay, Phoebo, try to think of exactly what you need to know at this moment, you know? Try not to make it a yes or no answerable question. And while you're thinking, I will just look at Chopper for now while I shuffle my cards. How's the music? Is it too loud? Should I higher it a little bit? Is it good? Just shuffling my cards. These are my cards. Maybe another night. I'll reflect one thing at a time. I also need to get to bed. Okay, Leo. Thanks so much for being here. I'm glad I got to read you finally. I always love giving advice to friends. And while Phoebo's thinking of a question, anyone in chat, if you guys want to join, it's just ! join. Thanks, Comet. I'm adjusting myself as I'm shuffling the cards. I love little meow potion wick yef. It's very peaceful. How should I set my goals and know that my path going forward is the right thing? Perfect. Okay, I want you to dig down deep, Phoebo, and I want you to send that energy. Do you know what happened? Yeah. Okay, so what I remember is that you took a plane to somewhere. I don't recall exactly where, and you went to uni or school, and someone said something about you, and you lost that slot. Energy's pure fear and anxiety. If you want, you can send a quick rundown of the situation if you think that would help. Or if you want to share. I don't want to force you either. No. It's crazy because you were talking about your predicament yesterday, and I had to move my tarot Thursday to Tuesday, so perfect. Had 3 weeks left. Okay. I'm just shuffling my cards. My career in nursing is cooked. 5 years in the shitter. 5 years? Do you mean your 5 years of progress is now down the drain, or You are delayed for 5 years. Now I'm struggling to identify my next path. Okay. Let me just drink some water. I started when I was nearly 18. Thank you for the hydrate. I just drank a large chunk of water. It's funny to describe water as chunks, though. My life plans are cooked. My dream of a somewhat normal life with the fulfillment is kind of cooked. So now my life is going to be fucking ludicrous. The rise and fall and rise again of Mr. Phoebo. We will see what the cards have to say. So I want you to focus. Send the energy my way about your situation. Let's try to have the cards give you advice. So do a bit more shuffling. Villain arc. These cards are really like, this deck is so thick. It's hard to shuffle, and they're slippery too. And the sizing is a bit funky. But I love these cards so much. Current goal is to buy the hospital that kicked me out. Then fire everyone. Just moving the mat a bit. Okay. Let's start with 3 cards. Mr. Feeble, you're already in the queue. If you have more questions after this, we're totally fine because I don't have anyone else in queue right now. Feel free to join the dungeon, anyone that wants to join. Oh my gosh, I forgot that the join command's the same as the queue. Ah! I still gotta change that, but yeah, feel free to join the... It's okay, Lulu. Yeah, go in the adventure in the dungeon. Force everyone to join both. That sounds like a fun trick to do. Hey, there's so many people in my queue. Oh, it's this High Priestess card. This card's amazing. High Priestess. Oh, Hierophant. High Priestess. Magician. Yo, this is wild. I'm gonna go into the manual just to see. It's okay, yeah. Which one are you looking at? This one? The Magician's really cool. Hold on, I'm just looking for it in the manual. I like the gold one, the High Priestess. It's cool because the High Priestess is the second card in the deck. Actually, the third card in the deck. And the Magician's the first. Yeah, this one. It's gilded, it's gold. Bag is cool too. Let's start with the High Priestess. The Priestess is divine knowledge, not necessarily of religious stuff, but of the truth. It's intuition, it's knowing right from wrong, the real situation before you. These cards spooky. It can also be a reminder to take a moment to think through something, to listen to your inner voice. It tends to be useful. Because you got this card, Fibo. It's telling you that your intuition's on point. What you're feeling right now, it's basically like that's the universe tugging at you. The priestess is often ignored, considered less than, but if you are touched by her, you know what you must do and who is at work here. Often her knowledge is cast aside by those who think they know what's best. But she stands apart and sees what's in the heavens. As above, so below, and all that, you know the truth. Do not let others tell you otherwise. So it's basically saying you already know what you're gonna do, and you know what's up. You are seeing things clearer than you realize. At least about the situation. And as you progress, as you go on with life, you are gonna figure out. I feel like your intuition's enough to pull you in the right direction to get out of this, or to change your life in the direction you want. High Priestess is a very, very strong, very, very powerful card. So if you have a gut feeling like, oh, this is the right direction, take it. And if you feel like this is the wrong way to go, then yeah, that's consoling. Quite good at that kind of thing. Thankfully, my intuition's very on point. So maybe this is your card. You know, that's the card that you relate deeply to. It's a sick card too. Let's read the Magician first. Actually, no, let's go back to it. Let's take the second one. I think the second one is Hierophant. Just have to make sure. Yeah, it is the Hierophant. Oh, it's this one. It's this Hierophant. Okay. It's so funny that this card came out, Fibo, because this one is basically telling you you're gonna relate to this so hard. Okay, the Hierophant. There are two Hierophant cards in this deck. So there's a normal Hierophant, which means like learning and education. There's the good Hierophant card, and this card, the second Hierophant card that you're seeing in the middle of the spread, that's the asshole card, the asshole one. This is the asshole one. This is the despot, the manifest destiny, colonialism, empire, and religious control. This is someone spouting their words as fact and absolute divine truth. It's not even that they're lying, though that's often true enough where it serves them. This card is the whispering snake in your ear, leading you astray. This is the parent or boss or leader in your life who says they know best for you. They are so certain that they own the truth, and you struggle to see them as anything but authority. They claim to be right on things they don't even know about, and that's where you have to draw the line. It's not that they're always wrong, just that they are too self-certain in their knowledge, and that's the biggest red flag. I have a few of those. Many people challenge me. Yeah, makes sense. So the advice this card gives is stay humble. Remember, you aren't always right and don't know everything. It can be a reminder for you or for the other people. So the Hierophant is the energy of this. It's the energy that this card embodies. So try to take some lessons from it, or maybe to understand that there are people around you that have this personality. I feel like those are the people that, you know, kind of did you wrong. They think they know you, and only you know yourself. But also, it's a reminder to stay humble. Maybe there's some truth to things that you don't see, but also act within your own reason, you know? Especially with your High Priestess card telling you that you're on point. Only you know what you've truly done. So now let's look at the Magician. The Magician. People always like this card for the wrong reasons. This dude is a juggler in most cards. Just someone who is calmly in all the realms and elements. This is my favorite Magician I've stolen. Clean, dark, and more than a juggler. So this one, this third card. We all have multitudes within us, sometimes in ways we didn't realize. Magician means you're balancing these multiple selves. Okay. Phoebo, are you in the ads or no? I don't think you are. I think you're subbed, right? Mm, you see the ads? Okay, cool. So for the Magician, it says, we all have multitudes within us, sometimes in ways we didn't realize. Magician means you are balancing these multiple selves. Your ability to have energy for your work, to have knowledge to direct your work. Yeah, subbing mobile subs are different from like PC subs. It's so weird. I hate it. Okay, I'm just rereading. We all have multitudes within us, sometimes in ways we don't realize. Magicians mean you are balancing these multiple selves, your ability to have energy for your work, to have knowledge to direct your work, foundations to work from, and the passion to see it through. It is balance, and when drawn, either draws attention to the need for a balanced approach or your lack thereof. Who is the magician or who needs the magician's lessons? That's what you must determine to read this card well. So it's kind of like a reminder that there's a lot of stuff that we need to do in our lives, and also like there's like multiple selves coming out. So you gotta tend to those, and also like acknowledge if you can create something with the resources that you have. It's also like a call to action if you need to work on certain things. So it's also a balance. You need a balanced approach. You can't go gung ho, basically. Yeah, we have different selves within us, different facets of our personality, and different parts of our areas of our life, basically. So you have like for work or school or your home self is very different. Yeah. So just try to achieve balance in all things. Don't go too gung ho. Yeah. It's also, I think the balance is important in order for you to move forward to create something for yourself, to bring magic within your life. You can't do that if parts of your life are not in balance. Yeah. So to tie things up, follow your intuition. You kind of know what's going on already. The second one is humble yourself and be wary of people that think they know everything. Third one is achieve balance in your life. And that's the advice that the cards are giving you. So I hope you learned from that, Mr. Phoebo. You have any more questions about the cards or on top of this? Yeah. Many people are going to have opinions on your future. Definitely. I'm surprised the tower card didn't show up because normally the tower. Oh, but then again, it's done already. The deed has been done, and you're already like dealing with it. Normally, normality and conventions are. Mm-mm. But yeah, I hope this gave a lot of insight for you. Got really cool cards. Just shuffle these notes. Okay. Now, there's no one else in queue, so you can ask another question. Feel free to send that in chat. So basically, I have a deep fear that this is going to drive a stake between you and your wife. Because I'm no longer the guy she thought she was getting in a shallow professional sense. Like the stability's kind of gone. Mm-hmm. Okay. So okay, that's a situation. I want you to word like what you want to know from the cards. She's taking a huge risk in a sense by being with me. Okay. And what do you want to know? Like what specifically are you looking for? Advice, tips. Let me start shuffling though. Yeah. How should I handle me and my wife's emotions in order to compromise and maintain stability and support her the best I can while suffering myself? Okay. Oh, that's well put. Spread. Okay, I'm trying to pick without looking at the cards. I can word things in a funny way. I'm good at being straight to the point. That's really good. That helps me do the readings. Did I mix my decks? Hey, Nix. Let me shout you out real quick. This is my new tarot deck, and it's basically a deck with the concept of getting a card from different decks. So no two cards in this deck are like from the same deck. So I also have to not look at the backs because I can tell what some cards are by looking at the backs. Hey, check out Nix. Very cool guy. We're just doing tarot readings. So if you want a reading, dude, you can join the queue if you want any advice. Oh look, check out Chopper. It's just there. Chopper. Cool guy. That's you. I think you're one of my friends that started streaming in the first place. And that's why I also wanted to start streaming because I had a few friends who were streaming. Thanks, Fibo. I try my best to be a good person and friend. Oh, the Hanged Man. Okay. The Horizon. This card's really cool. Check that out. It looks like they're two cards spliced together. And I've never read the meaning of this one. Let's check it out later. And we have this is the King of Cups. Oh. Oh no, I say oh no. The Hanged Man. Don't worry. I like the meaning of this Hanged Man in the deck. Let me just get my manual. Am I warm? Oh, how do you know? Because I have a little flame over here. Thanks, Yev. Okay, let me get the manual. Hanged Man. So normally the Hanged Man is it represents sacrifice and new perspectives, because when you hang yourself in reverse, like you hang yourself upside down, the traditional look for this card is a dude being hung by his feet upside down. So he's getting a new perspective on the situation. And let me change this music. Okay, this one's pretty good. Okay, so the Hanged Man. The Hanged Man is always in a state of passivity. Check this out. Look at the little kitty in the bubble. Oh my god, it's so bright. Can't even see it. There. Hee hee. Yeah, there. You see that cat? There's a cat inside the bubble. The Hanged Man's always a state of passivity, of waiting for something to come to pass, or being unable to make decisions on what to do next. But you rarely see despair or worry in the eyes of the Hanged One. Sometimes wisdom is being patient in the face of setbacks. This Hanged Man is a space bubble cat. It's from a game. Space bubble cat didn't plan on being in a bubble. The Hanged Man never intends to be hanged by his foot. But the change in perspective, the need for pause, for rest, often affords us new clarity on something we had never considered. Not getting what we want can make us wonder why we wanted it, and see new paths towards what we want. So it's basically right now that you're in the thick of it, try not to like worry too much. Try to take a little breather, take a little break, and see things from like for what it truly is. Try to get the whole picture and try to look at all the perspectives so that you can move forward. Because right now your mind is throbbing and focused on what's in front of you because everything happened already, right? So you don't want to go into things like hastily. You don't want to go in too fast without giving it thought and seeing everything around you. Yeah, it's take a pause, rest, and we can see new things that will help us through. So that's the Hanged Man. Now let's look at the Horizon. Pretty cool looking card, and I think it's really good advice probably. From the looks and vibes of the card, feels like it's gonna be a good thing. The Horizon. Where is it? Okay, I see it. 30. Page 30. Yes, very unusual design. Okay, so the Horizon. It says, I can't replace the meaning here. Can't. Horizon. Revelation comes with enlightenment, not disaster. The fear you held in the night seems insignificant in the day. Oh my god, I thought someone was talking to me. It was a song. Revelation comes with enlightenment, not disaster. The fear you held in the night seems insignificant in the day. Your problems are clear by their long shadows. Poetry there, isn't it? Know that the hardships you face will look different in the light. Give it time for your perspective to change or move to see it in a new light yourself. If you read reverses, don't. Discard is what was in the dark can be seen for what it is in the light. Leave it at that. If you're feeling dangerous, it may be that what you see in the light is actually a nightmare in the dark. Unlikely things tend to sneak up on us after all. So it's like the tower, basically. It's something shifted your life, basically, and then you gotta deal with that. But know that even after the tragedy, after what happened, when things settle, you will see things for how they are. The perspective shift will give you like a lot of clarity. The cards low-key spot on the fuck. So when we're apart and together, all the issues are so insignificant. It's insane. That's nice. I think that's the thing. You can find solace within each other, you know? Because right now you're away and you're doing these things and you're in the thick of everything. So I guess when you get home or when you get to see this person and you feel at ease, you get to see things in a new light, you know? Now let's look at I think that's King of Cups. And the King of Cups is a master of their emotions. Everything's out the window when I look into her eyes. Very nice. Very nice thing to hear about, you know, someone. Very nice the way you describe them. Page. King. Cups. 50. Zero issues. Just like an intense, like, passion. It's weird. Yeah. The power of love and nakama and friendship. This is the dude, the King of Cups. Look at him. Sitting on his throne. The kings are those who hold the cup. Typically, those who own the element or are served. The King of Cups is, in particular, I think of as someone who is served emotion, who bears and owns it proudly. What's his cup size? A big cup. Not enough for the alphabet. The King of Cups is someone who is served emotion, who bears and owns it proudly, but who never needs to collect it for themselves. In a positive light, this is a period of time wherein you are reaping the rewards of your labor. Good vibes come to you because you did the work to make them what surrounds you. Others help and even serve you because you have ruled so fairly, so thoughtfully. At its worst, the king is impatiently awaiting someone to come fill his damned cup. He's dependent on others to reciprocate. It's basically an environment of support, love, and giving back energies. The king is basically a ruler, someone that can lead with their emotions. Try to embody this energy of the King of Cups, who leads with care and kindness, and can flow like water, because the cups is the element of water. It symbolizes emotions, feelings, relationships, love. Know what you're feeling, lead your life with that feeling. And of course, I feel like this is pertaining to directing your love at your partner. I feel like the both of you guys can get through this together. And I get that this is a struggle right now. Yeah, it's a very good card. It just means a master of your emotions, your heart, a master of your heart. That's the King of Cups. If you embody that energy, it's gonna even help to grow that relationship, I'm sure. If she sees that, if she sees you embody that King of Cups into yourself, it will help get through the hard times. And again, new perspectives. New perspectives again. These cards are basically drilling that into you that you gotta wait for things to settle. Don't rush into things. Feel it out and see what's there. Truly believe that we can get through it. I literally sat and cried telling her this at 5 in the morning. Well, I believe you can. I have much faith in you. You've gone through worse from what I hear. Like you've gone through a lot. You've gone through the ringer, my dude. You have any questions about the cards? You've been shafted so much. Well, that breeds character development. Mm-mm. You're thrusted into adversity. I really like these cards. These cards are really nice. What does that mean again? What does the per ardua part mean again? I remember you guys mentioned it back then. Through adversity to the stars. Yeah, maybe I should put that in my use that for my theming. I love that quote. Wait, I have a quote thingy. I can quote your thingy. Does it work? There, I added it. And it says that you said this. And I can do a random thingy and get a random quote out there. Does it work? I think I have to do quote. Quote. There. And if I add more quotes, I can randomize that. The quote I hold dearly to my heart, as it is the motto of the RAF, which is the reason I didn't go down a bad path. What's the RAF? Forgive me if you've explained that in the past already. What is that emote, dude? So I hope everyone's having a great day or night wherever they are. Royal Air Force. Oh, my guy. You've been around doing all these things, living all these lives, my guy. I really like these cards. I actually also bought Oracle dice. Oracle dice are they're dice that can be used to read fortune as well and to get perspectives. Though I still have to learn those. I'll try to practice it on stream as well. You were in the cadets and you developed strong relationships with people who have mentioned you to success and kept me right in such a good way. That's very nice. I haven't seen many of them in years. Many have passed away. Oh, they're older. I'm guessing mentors. Magical D20s. Actually, let me pull them out. My Oracle dice. It's cool. I think there's a D20 in one of those, or maybe like a D12. Hold on, let me just step away for a bit. It's an imprinted like respect that is very close to my black heart. Now I do that for cadets too. I have a unique approach to everything I do with a conviction. It's weird. Well, you built character through those experiences, and that's who you are, molded by your experiences and everyone around you, molding you into the person you are. Okay, these are the dice. Like a dice tray. I don't have a dice tray. It's the manual for it. Lots of stuff. These are the symbols. There's a lot to read in it though. Really cool art. Mhm. Nice. I still don't know how to read with these though. Wait, let me just switch the camera. Chopper. Just roll these dice. Some of them have really cool, like this one has a cat in it. So there's one here. I think this is a D12, 12-sided, or D10. What's a D12? Yeah, I still gotta learn how to use these so I can read you guys with them too. It even has like its own map and special, like if it lands in a certain part of the mat, it's a different meaning. I'm also trying to learn runes, like Nordic runes. Oh, that's a roll more like a plop. I'm scared to drop it or like make my webcam fall, you know. Whee! Whee! Don't wanna lose these guys. I had to pay for it and shipping because it came from Hong Kong. Very cool dice. You like this one because it's a 12. But this one was like a Kingdom Hearts reference. It's not a heart. Yeah, but thanks for sharing, Fibo. I'm both nervous and excited for your endeavors. Let me just put these puppers back in the box. Shipping fees. I think I got these dice for $30 with a manual. And then I had to add like $40 for shipping or something like that. It was really expensive. Life's already fucking insane now. It's like breaks off and it's like breaks off and foot on the gas. So fuck. Yeah. All gas, no brakes. Shipping fees. The little bag. This is the manual I have for. It's the manual I have for the other deck that I use. I actually want a tattoo of these where are the symbols? I'm struggling at the minute because everyone has opinions. I just kind of want to be alone and supported, which is why I immediately drove across countries to wife. That is totally understandable, my guy. Especially when everyone thinks that's the card that you pulled a while ago. That one card that said everyone thinks that they know you, you know? To look for the symbols. They have symbols here that I really want. Oh wait, it's in the other. It's in the other manual. Dude, that's the high priest that's telling you to follow your intuition. You followed it. And look where you are now. Away from all the toxicity. Oh, here, this is what I want tattooed. You see that? You see all these symbols? I want it like somewhere here on this arm. Like on down here or something. I already have a tattoo on my other arm. But this one's like, what do you call this? These are the elements. So I think this is earth, water, air, and fire. Or was it fire and air? And then this is spirit. This is like the fifth element. And this one's animal spirits. It's a different guidebook. I also have the deck for this. It's really cool animals. You can get everyone's animal spirits actually. Maybe I should put that as a redeem. Look at their animal spirits. Get advice from the animals. That's one thing you adopted from your grandfather. If your heart wants something, you fucking do it no matter what the cost. It's wild. Like with Soy, for example, I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna just do that. If roles were reversed, he would. So plus it's something I'm passionate about. Yeah. Just do it. Let me keep this one deck and get the other deck. I'll try using the animal spirits. Let's see if we can get my animal spirit. And if you guys want to, you can also check on your animal spirits. I don't want to sit down on my deathbed wishing I did more like your grandfather. Yeah. We're confined to like our physical bodies, and life is shorter than we think. So try to do the most out of it. Right now I just enjoy vibing with you guys, doing readings. Sacrificed everything and ended up with nothing but a big number in a bank account. I actually have a relative that, like a distant relative, that did that with their lives. They basically have all the money they could ask for, but they didn't do anything their whole life, basically. So I guess that's advice to you guys. It's not all, well, I get that money buys you things, but it's not always about being stingy and saving that money, or doing everything for money, because there's more to life than money. But I do understand money gets you things that you want, that'll make you happy too. So I'm totally like that. Money buys opportunity, yeah. But happiness comes with the opportunities you're given. Or at least the opportunities you afford for yourself, At the very least, I want to be able to have enough money not to worry, Generational wealth is pretty cool, but I don't need that much money. I just need money to be able to survive. Right now, I'd love to stream, I'd love to stream nonstop, just do streaming. But this is my hobby, and I still need to work like my day job to be able to help my family, help myself. I'm lucky in a sense that I was given a hella head start and have utilized it very well. That's very good. It's also a matter of upbringing, and I think, Fibo, that you've met lots of people that taught you the right things. Not like a head start where I don't need to do anything, but like I don't need to take some certain risks. Yeah. And I'm happy for you. Also, like, everyone's got problems, whether they be rich or not, or wherever they may be in life. I mean, in the Philippines, it's freaking problem nation. So many problems here. Well, that's why lots of Filipinos like to go out of the country, live there. Very perceptive, and I've always identified things in people and take what I want from it. Yeah, pretty much it. Very rare for me to like people. I'm just looking for my other deck. Oh, I found it. I haven't brought this deck out in a while. Hey, meow. Yaff! I have to get used to saying your name. Do you guys want to know your animal spirit? I'm gonna try pulling an animal spirit for myself too. Let's get yours too, Nix. If I don't get a cat, I riot. Yeah, that'll be cool. Check these out, guys. Look at that! Wow, all these animals. I think when I read myself the card I got as my animal spirit was a hummingbird. Someone that kind of wants to entertain and bring like happiness to people. And I really like that. If you guys know me in real life, I have so many board games. I learned tarot to like help people out, to like give advice and help, and lighten the mood. But yeah, he saw the starfish. Hummingbirds beast mode. Yeah, they freaking flap their wings super fast. My room is half board games, that's true. Though I do have to like dox proof my room maybe before I show like other stuff in my room. Random sub emote unlocked? Do I have sub emotes? I don't think I have anything set, meow. But I will work on them soon because I want to commission some people rules. Suspicious amount about animals. If you know suspicious amount of animals, then you'll love these readings, my guy. Oh, you got Luna. Oh, okay. They're locked under my subs. Okay, you can use my wizard frog. Use my starfish. Okay. Okay. Join the queue, you guys. Let me see the queue first. Phoebo's still in the queue. Let's next. So you guys join the queue, then I'll just randomize. You have just the camera pointed on the floor and shove the board games on the screen. That's nice. Okay, cool. I'll just randomize. I can randomize the queue. But thanks. I shouldn't have kicked you out of the queue, Phoebo. You're already there. Is this the right way to shuffle? Right way to shuffle. There we go. I should use this deck a lot more. It's a lot thinner too than my normal tarot deck, so it feels really nice to hold. Hindsight is a virtue. Yeah. Join. Hey, Gravelord. Let's know our animal spirits, my guy. Okay, we random. Okay, I randomized it. And Phoebo's still at the start. It's Phoebo, Yath, Nyx, and then Gravelord. Okay. Phoebo, I want you to send your vibes my way. Just focus on your life and focus on yourself. Let's see what animal the universe wants to bring out in you. Woof woof meow. Wait, is that a cat or a dog? Or a human? Or a human saying those? Flap. Okay. One more. Okay, you ready? Ah! The cards. My gosh, these cards are they're stuck together. It's hard to spread. E. 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 There we go. Okay. I'm feeling. Is this where Phoebo's animal is?
You're a mouse, my guy. Very badass. Now let's see what the mouse is. Element of earth. Look at that. That's what you really thought of a mouse? Are you serious? Mousey. And I'm going to look for where the hell is the table of contents in this book? Understanding the deck. What is this? Earth element, so that's 24. Do you know nothing about mice? I don't know much about mice. I'm sorry. They're super complex and protective, but unassuming as hell. And that's perfect. Okay, I'm gonna read from the book. That's the book. Okay. The keywords for mouse: detail-oriented, small-minded, nitpicky, and nervous. The mouse has an innate desire to tend to the details. It often spends its day fixing, preparing, organizing, and scrutinizing. Unfortunately, a mouse personality doesn't notice when they've gone too far. Gone too far. Soon they begin to have a limited and fearful vision of life and try to control every detail. This can be quite a painful experience for both the mouse and those around them. When mouse energy is at play, step back for a moment. It may be time to find a more purposeful project to delve into. One that's worthy of your exacting eye. So when it's in balance, when your energy is in balance, Fibo, you're organized, resourceful, and prepared. And when out of balance, you're busy with no purpose. And to bring it into balance, you need to have a meaningful project. You're like the definition of deception, which is very much me. And you know Harry Potter story about the mouse Patronus. Checks out. I get obsessive and overwhelmed. Hello, Mocha Eat Peony. I'll call you Mocha, okay? Thanks for following. Welcome to the Waxtronauts. My name is Wick. I am a Melty Candle Space Pirate VTuber. I play video games and I also do tarot readings. I normally do them on Thursdays, but today's a special day. We're doing that. And right now we're pulling animal cards for viewers. If you want to do a normal reading also, you can join the queue. Let me know if you want an animal or it's peony, not said like pony. Yeah, exactly. Peony. At least you don't eat ponies. Yeah, but feel free to join the queue with exclamation point join if you want a reading or if you want to know your animal spirit. Okay, so that's a really cute mouse, Fibo. Check that out. I love the little stars in the background. Now let's shuffle this bad boy. Let's go down the queue to Yaf. Hello. You ready? Send me your energy. Squeak, squeak. He's gonna start talking like that in chat now. I should use this deck a lot more. Yeah. You're yaffing in chat. Oh, I cannot fold these. Cannot bend the cards the same way. It's cool because these the cards in the deck, they have the normal elements, and then they also have spirit element. So they have like a Leviathan card and an egg, like a dragon egg card. Yeah, Farino. Mice are often seen as pests, but they have a symbiotic relationship. Yeah, I like mice. I think they're way different from rats. Like mice they have a different vibe to them. I'm just bending these a bit. It's been a while since I've used these cards. Send me your yaffing energy.
Let's spread the cards. They're very. They don't want to spread. Chicken wing, num num. Wee wee wee. Wee wee wee. Spirit Animo. What the cards been doing when not in use? They're just in my box. I have a box with all my cards. Mostly since I've been busy with other stuff, I haven't been able to use some of the decks. VOD. Ooh, bat. I've seen the bat been pulled before. I think that's cool, Yaf. Let's check you out here. I'm a candle. Yes. How did you know? Hello, D. Yes, I am a candle that does tarot readings. Welcome to the stream. Now you know why my name is Wick. It's one alphabet from cat, but I'll take it. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Waxtronauts. We're doing tower readings. If you want to join, yeah. Thank you. Don't mind the butt sniffing frog there with the candle. The candle. I tried to make that butt sniffing thing an emoji, but Twitch wouldn't allow me because it detects the butt as nudity. Favorite anime of all time is OG Fruit Basket. Rat Boy. That's amazing, Fabo. You really pulled that. Big sniff. The butt frog won't hurt you. Put some shorts on it. Yeah, I should ask for a version with shorts. Just sniffing it. So the bat is the element of air. That's this one. I'm just going through the thingy. So the flying animals are in air. Make it wear Kyle. Booty shorts. Oh man. Yeah, so we're just doing until Gravelord. We're doing animal spirits. If you want an animal spirit drawn, you can also do that. But if you just want to ask a question, that's fine too. So we have Bat here. Rip Kyle. Okay, so Yaf, the bat means darkness, letting go, and death leading to rebirth. Animal spirit for you. Okay, cool. Before emerging, the bat waits for the sun to set and the moon to rise. In the darkness, it can see all that was invisible in the daylight hours. The bat is a master of the subtle senses, of the underlying forces that cause some things to prosper and others to fade. The bat card shows up to signify the ending of a chapter, the closing of a door. The bat comes swiftly, encouraging us to move on. In just a few hours, a new day dawns. No more lingering in the past. And when in balance, you accept, you adapt, and adjust. When out of balance, you refuse to let go and you reminisce. And to bring it into balance, you should watch the sunset. The sunrise, apparently. Bats are cool. Real. Very nice. I love the art on these cards. You're a Yaf bat. A bat Yaf. That was assigned to get Lil Feeble Wee Man drawn in that style. Yep, that. Bat cat. You're a bat cat. Okay, D. Can't wait to read all of your animal spirits. The bat is Morbin. Cats do, yep. That is true. Wee wee wee. Okay, let me move the queue. Wee wee wee. It's in my head. I can't get the wee 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 out of my head. Okay, next your turn. Send me your energy. Yaf's actually the one. Yaf Meow Potion is Yaf. They drew this little avatar that you see. I normally look like this. That's me. This is me without a coat. Apparently people didn't know that that's what I look like underneath because I'm supposed to look like a little candle like that. And I also have this one. I think that's what works with this. Ah! 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 And
I got this one and this. You know exactly what vibe I'm sending, even though I know it's not in the deck. You never know, it might be in the deck. Never even seen the Yippee. Yippee! Wee wee wee. Wee wee. I'm thinking of the wee wee. I'm thinking about the wee wee all the day. All the days. All the times. All day. All night. Wee wee wee. Okay, I mean next. Yo, Wade. I wish I could spread these cards way better. Let's try from this side. No, it's harder from this side. I have to do the other side. I'm not used to spreading it with my other hand. Eh. 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 Nice. Okay. We draw Nyx's card. Am I feeling this one? Maybe this one. I like this one. It's peeking. But no, it's a trick. It's probably this one. Draw monster card. You're a turtle. That's the closest to dragons, dude. The closest to dragons we can get. Look at that cute turtle. It is a reptile. I think that's totally you, dude. Pog turtle. What is turtle? Water element. Water. What turtle? Ah, here we go. You got the funky sex noises. Oh yeah. If you check my redeems, I have the turtle noises in my redeems. I saw a turtle in a dream. Ooh. What was the turtle doing in the dream? I think it is a sign to slow down in my ambitions. I have look for it, Nyx. There's a turtle mating noises redeem, I think. Before I start actually, you know what? I can play. Oh, thank you. Thanks. Oh, there's double moaning. Oh my gosh. Play twice. He's just there looking at the turtle card. Yeah, that's one of my favorite memes. It's a turtle humping a croc, like a shoe. You know the croc's shoe? It has a hole. They have holes in it. And the turtle was getting down and dirty with those crocs. Okay, so turtle. Ancient soul, grounded, trusting, at home in the self. This is totally you, dude. It is wonderful to be in the presence of a turtle personality. Like the beaver, the turtle has a strong relationship with the earth and water elements simultaneously. This helps to ground and connect them to the deeper truths of life. No matter where their travels lead them, no matter where their travels lead them, turtle energy is behind all great writers and storytellers as they collect life experiences under their shells for later use. The most potent turtle energy helps us close all the other books and begin to tell our own true tale. Turtle. When in balance, it's peaceful, adventurous, and productive. When out of balance... Whoa! Thanks for the sub! Mocha, thank you so much. Love it. I love to see it. Thank you so much. It helps a lot. Now you're fishing. You get to fish for free. Oh my gosh, you got Mr. Blobby! Hi, Mr. Blobby. Welcome. Out of the pond finally. Yeah, the frog.
So when in balance, you're peaceful, adventurous, and productive. And when out of balance, you slow down to a halt. And to bring it into balance, you need an adventure, Nix. That's totally you, dude. That's why you play so much Star Citizen, to go on adventures. Oh my gosh, the frog was on the next page. Look at that frog. I love frogs. Okay, we advance the queue. Next. Okay, Gravelord, send me your energy. Let's get your card. Destiny draw. You're playing Star Citizen right now. I knew it. I can feel it in my little candle hair. One more shuffle. Cut. Cut. Sorry, Chopper. You have to look at Chopper. Gonna move for a bit, Chopper. Carefully spread the cards. Carefully. There we go. Chopper is my mod right now, but internally. Wow, I don't know why. I just instinctively pulled a card out. Normally, like check. He's crying. I hate crying. Oh. Chopper's your mood right now. I love this scene. The scene where he's crying, and then they made a meme out of it. It's so funny. His backstory is super heartbreaking. Oh my god, I love Chopper so much. Precious bean. Oh, you're a hummingbird. That's what I got a long time ago, Gravelord. Thanks for the lurk comment. Supposed to be emotional, but then the meme. Okay, let's see hummingbird. Hummingbird's what I drew a long time ago. Bros. Hummingbird's really nice too. Man's got arms. Strong. There, I see it. Oh yeah, there. If you guys wanna check my Twitter or a Blue Sky or join the Discord, then feel free to do so. It's not that active, but I try to do stuff there when I can. Don't gotta be strong. They can be fast. That's true. So hummingbird, positive, enthusiastic, spiritually resourceful. Inside the tiny hummingbird resides an endless well of energy and positivity. The hummingbird's secret is that it has learned where to gather nectar, and it returns to these sources daily for nourishment and rejuvenation. This sacred elixir springs from many sources, but usually involves nature, creativity, and exploring spirituality. Follow the way of the hummingbird, and you cannot go wrong. Every droplet of life becomes sweet, every moment worth savoring. Oh, they're calling you sweet, Gravelord. And savory. When in balance, you're smart, curious, and love to learn. And when out of balance, you're pushy, insistent, and sharp. But to bring that back into balance, you need to take a class. Take a class? What does that mean? I must take wild. Savory. Okay, let's wait for the ad for the others. I must choose my class. Necromancer class, Gravelord. But you are a hummingbird. Look at that. Isekai Pro Tag. Look at that, so pretty. Very colorful, very vibrant.
Okay, I'm just waiting for the ad to die down. Brother. It's like a little bit bent this way, so I'm trying to like level it. Okay, D, you're next. Mocha, if you want a reading, I don't know if you want a reading, but if you want a reading, feel free to join the queue. If not, that's totally fine as well. My wells of nectar, the peeps I watch stream, and the friends I've made. The friends you've made along the way. Let's wait for D. Be careful with this. Careful with this webcam. Don't wanna dox myself. Hand doxing. Why are my hands not blue? Hey D, welcome back. I have seen this hand before. What is your animal? Send me your energy, D. We will figure it out together. How do you make your text blue? It's a redeem. I think it's a redeem. Highlight your text. Okay. What? I do that. Oh, did you? No, I think it's your text because your text is blue. Or am I going crazy? Oh, never mind. Your name. Yeah. Chat identity, I think, is what it is, D. Let's cut it into 3. And we spread and get your spirit amino. Your text is blue in one of my chats. Like I have a little chat thing. Are you on mobile or are you on computer, D? Slash me and just type. That's cool. I gotta try the slash me. PP. Whoa! That's cool. That's cool. I didn't know that. Now I learned. I'm orange, can't you see? Yes, you are. It's not spreading. Spread cards. No, it doesn't want to spread. Can't you see? Can't you see? You're the only ones for me. Okay, I spread it here. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we pick a card. Maybe this one is D. Oh my gosh, you got Earthworm. That's sick. Look at that. So cute. Look at that. There's like a rainbow inside of you. Now let me check. Ruler of the Earth. Alaskan bullworm. Earthworm. I saw it. Okay. Here D. The worm moon. So the keywords are shy, hesitant, reluctant,
to share inner vision. We have all felt the woes of the earthworm at some point along the way. The earthworm indicates a newbie or novice working to establish confidence in a new field. Others around you may seem wise and experienced, but it's important to remember they once felt earthworm energy too. This card's a reminder not to be intimidated or lose hope. Mastery takes time, and you're on the right track. Besides, rumor has it, a beginner's mind offers the most valuable insights. The last full moon. So when in balance, you are earnest, intelligent, and valuable. And when out of balance, D is new, yes, yes. You are earthworm. When out of balance, you're self-conscious and apprehensive. But to bring that into balance, you have to speak up and risk embarrassment. D's new. Mocha's new too. Mocha just subbed. Thank you for the sub, Mocha. Let's go. Real. Risk embarrassment. Real. The worm moon. Yes, look at that. Look at this. Wormy. Earthworm's sick though. So cool. Let me try drawing one. Does anyone else want to cue and know their animal spirit before I draw one for myself? Last time I drew it was, I think, before pandemic actually. Or if anyone also wants like a normal tarot reading, that's fine too. Let me shuffle. Worm and Wormer said the same, so you can be an Earth Dragon. That's totally true. I wonder why they call them worms. I wonder what the origin of that's from. You know? You're an Earth Dragon. With a rainbow. Okay, let's pull one. Danan. I would say it was because of Japanese dragons because they look like danger noodles. Oh yeah, they do. Probably me pulling that out of my butt. I have to open about your vision and risk embarrassment. Be open about your vision and risk embarrassment. Well, if you're out of balance and you want to bring it into balance, that's what it recommends. I did see a dragon in revisions. Ooh. Oh, that's pretty. Jade or amber dragons. I love the green color of jade. Amber's cool too. Oh my gosh. What did I get? I'm an elephant. I am currently an elephant. Both jade and amber comes from the earth. Ooh, look at that. I think elephant here is fire element. It looks like a flame on it. What does the elephant have to tell me? Fire as in like desert animals. I think that's what they put here in the book, in the deck. Ooh, okay, so this is elephant. Unstoppable, auspicious, and wise. The elephant is arguably the most auspicious figure in the deck. I forgot what I was getting at. Something about unlike the elephant, I forgot. Elephant's arguably the most auspicious figure in the deck. Like Ganesh, the elephant represents immense wisdom as well as good fortune. It is said that the great elephant is the great destroyer of obstacles. So if this card appears when you feel stuck, rest assured the path will soon become clear. To add to the mystery, the elephant is also known to create obstacles in order to steer us in the right direction. Ooh. Trust this gentle, noble creature. It illuminates the way with the light of self-knowledge. Hey Risu, what's up? You want to know your spirit animal? I'm pulling spirit animals for people. If you also want a normal tarot reading, feel free to join the queue also for that. Just let me know what you want. When in balance, I have one pointed focus, I'm generous and loving. And when out of balance, I misunderstand fate. To bring into balance, I just gotta trust. Trust is important. Man's hoping for a squirrel. That's not Risu, Nix. That's a different that's Irisu. Are you in balance right now? I feel like I am. I feel like I'm being generous and loving. You do exclamation point join. I feel like my vision is silly, so maybe I do have to be. No, it's okay, D. If you want to share, it's totally fine. Oh, Nix, Irisu is. Oh, let me shout you out first, Irisu. Irisu is a new VTuber who plays music, and I heard that she played music with her band on stream. Really cool. Because I know Nero's doing some emotes for her. Check out Irisu. Shout out. I get the squirrel Risu a lot. Makes sense. Because we have a friend named Risu also. And then he likes using Squirrel Girl in Marvel Rivals. So yeah, and also Risu, yeah. Okay, let me just read a bit. Yeah, we chilling. Actually came from a rehearsal. Awesome. True, because Risu in Japanese is squirrel. Yes. Yes, G. Hi, G. Rehearsal for what? Irisu does band stuff, you know. You're the singer, right? Irisu, you sing. You also play instruments? For 4 months. What, on stream or just as your band? Yay. Q. Okay. Oh, do you want a reading? Play guitar and piano, but only basics. IRL gig. Oh, that's nice. Oh my gosh, good luck. Do you want to know your animal spirit, or do you want a reading about something you want to know? I can do both. I'm just letting you guys know. You guys have the option if you want also an animal reading. You guys also want to ask questions about life or advice and stuff. That's totally fine too. I just pulled this card. I am an elephant. Down for both. Okay, let's start with your animal spirit. Can you do exclamation point join, Irisu? Yeah, I'm an elephant. A wee wee wee. Wee 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 font. Wee wee wee. Okay, just so that people know that you're the current in the queue. Wee wee wee. Wee 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 font. So I want you to send me your energy. Send your vibes, send your energy, relax. And I will pull your spirit animal. I am a frustrated musician also. Like, I used to play guitar. I think I was relatively good at it. I'm just really rusty now. I'm so out of practice. What was that? Sorry, sandwiches. What? Oh, was there an ad? Okay, send energy, send your vibes. I'm just shuffling the cards. So I need you to think about yourself, think about your life. So we can pull your animal spirit. Send your energy.
We're gonna do the animal spirit first. You get it? You get it? Focus the energy. Send it to me. Because I need you to, for the cards to kind of latch on to that. Are you ready, Risu? We have been wiggling the cards after shuffle, triggering my TCG brain. I kind of need to because they're folding the wrong way. I'm gonna spread the cards. um, I guess for just think about yourself, focus that, think about your life, and send it. Like send those vibrations, send the energy my way. That way, you can kind of focus that into the cards for the reading. Because I need the cards to bring out like your spirit animal. You know what I mean? Get it? Let me know when you're ready. Then I can shuffle again. Because I want to make sure that you're sending that. Okay, cool. I'll shuffle it a bit again. Now that we're focused. And then you will get your spirit animal. Cut into 3. And then we spread. And we get you one card. Eh, these cards are so hard to spread. I'm thinking I should get like oil. Or like before I'd used to use like incense and like pass the cards through them. It supposedly helps with stuff, you know. Okay, thinking. Like it's this one. You're an octopus, Irisu. Check out the octopus. Very glorious. Now let's look at the book and see what the octopus is, what it means. So the octopus, the keywords are reaching, yearning, lacking boundaries, and direction. The octopus signifies a wonderfully perceptive mind paired with a lack of healthy boundaries. Unfortunately, this results in a well-intended but messy relationship. This results in well-intended but messy relationships. The octopus entwines itself into other people's business and shares their own without restraint. They believe that's what it means to be close. If you notice after spending time with someone that you feel drained or uneasy, the essence of octopus is at play. Begin to establish healthy boundaries. Be patient and firm. It may be a very old habit to change. But it says here, when you're in balance, you're interested, engaged, and intelligent. And when you're out of balance, you can get needy, clingy, and lack courage. And to bring that into balance, you need space to yourself, and you need talk therapy. You need like a pep talk or therapy. how, how was that, Irisu? You relate to that? Do you see the octopus in yourself?
Thanks for joining the QG. We're gonna do a normal reading for Irisu. I think they wanted the normal reading also. When you're ready for your normal reading, Irisu, just send the message here in chat. Try to avoid a yes or no answerable question. So try to word it like a what, how, or why question. Or you can ask for advice on a certain situation or insight or guidance. You can ask about areas of your life or about specific situations when you are ready. OG, do you want an animal spirit reading too, or do you want the normal reading as well? Animal. Okay. Are you okay, Irisu? Are you good? Or are you deep in thought? Let me just drink water. Hold on. What will it look like when I'm at my lowest, and how am I going to get through it? Okay, this is cool. I'm gonna use my new deck for this because my new deck's been giving like banger results. Okay, back into the deck you go, Mr. Octopus. Let's put you on the side. Let me just get my other deck. So this is the deck I've been using for the normal readings. I've been trying to learn it because it's a new deck. So I don't have everything memorized just yet. So I'll be reading from the manual. So again, I want you to send your energy. Think about, focus on the question that you're asking, the query. And as you do that, I'm shuffling the cards. Let's get 3 cards for you. Okay, we spread these. You there, Yusu? I'm gonna wait for you before I start the reading. I start flipping the cards. Okay, let me flippy. Oh, this I haven't read this one, so I'm gonna read the manual for this. This is called the Tradition. This is the Lone and Level Sands. I've seen this before. And the letter. So we're gonna look at the manual so you can get a clear picture of the stuff, what each card means. Just got my book. And we're looking for the tradition. The tradition. Am I cooked? Are we cooked, chat? Is Irisu cooked, chat? Let me just look. Where is this card? Ah, here. 127. Okay, the tradition. I'm actually pretty obsessed with religions and traditions. I know you might think I view it as a mistake, as if the only way to embrace the world is to be chaotic, like this deck. But hardly. Tradition matters because it's human history. It can be stifling, but even the most ancient of traditions have grown and changed over time. Because humans grow and change. Recognizing tradition for what it is to recognize our connections to our vast human history. Doing things by the old way, by our ancestors' way, is not giving in to conservatism. It's sharing in rituals that reach across time. It's truly beautiful. Following it will share with you a piece of old knowledge that you didn't know you had. Is that a bit heady? Yeah, I guess. Give it a try. Try things in traditional ways for a bit. It might help you find out what elements you want to subvert or change. So based on your question, what does it look like when I'm at my lowest? How am I going to go through it? So I guess to go through what you're experiencing, you have to resort to the tried and tested ways. That's one of the cards at least. It's saying do something traditional that helped you out before. Let's check. The Lone and Level Sands. What I get from that card is basically sometimes you can get a bit cocky. Normally, this card is like the whole story of Icarus and the wings. You know that the wax wings of Icarus. He flew too close to the sun, and he burnt. He fell down because he flew too high. So this is a card to humble yourself when things are getting hard. Maybe you kind of try to like power through things or to kind of pep talk yourself. But this is also like to be careful that it might turn into boasting. So you gotta humble yourself. You are this rock here in the sand. It's not necessarily that you are cooked, but it's more like try to see that around you there's a lot here that can happen. Like the sand will weather you if you get too cocky. You have to be humble and flow. Let's get the letter. The letter 119. Okay, you're not cooked. Just humble yourself. Yeah. This one resort to the tried and tested ways. This one is to humble yourself. Don't boast. Don't fly too high. You know what I mean? So we're all human, and we have our limits. Okay, so the letter, it just says. Oh, there's an ad break. Can you hear me, Irisu? Or do you got the thingy that you can still hear me in the ads? Mm-hmm. Me just waiting. I don't want to read it and you can't see. You know. The song's super catchy. How are you all doing? You guys all right? Enjoying the night? Okay, cool. Sorry, there's like a delay, so I hear you like after a bit. The letter. So this means communication. That's it. That's the card. Simply put forth effort to share your thoughts, your meanings, your intention in words. This card often speaks to what you need to do. Talk to each other. If you just give it a try, you'll find that honest, open communication of what you mean, what you meant, can solve so many issues in your life. And then if it's in reverse, it means there's a lack of communication. Leads to issues, misunderstandings. You might be noticing that blah, 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 blah. That's the thing with communication. Two sides of the same coin. Okay. So your question was, what will it look like when I'm at my lowest, and how am I going to go through it? Basically, resort to the ways that work for you. If you don't know what to do something that makes you comfortable. Do something that's been proven to help you out. This is to humble yourself. Don't fly too high to the sun. Do what you can. Be humble, be like water and flow. Because if not, we will be our own demise or hubris. And the letter, just communicate. That's it. Communicate. It will help solve a lot of things. So that's the reading, Irisu. How was that? Let me know if you have questions, if you're satisfied with that. And if you are, we will move to G, who will get her animal card reading. Wow. What does that mean? What does the wow mean? I think my internet's being a bit poopy, so it's so delayed. Wow. Wow. Waluigi. Wow. That was a reality check. Oof. That's the thing with the cards. They bring out things in the subconscious. If you send your energy and you really put some faith in the cards, they will tell you the things that will allow you to like reflect on life and stuff. So I hope that was able to help you out, Irisu, and good luck with your performance tomorrow. I'm gonna move the queue forward for G. And I'm so happy that you're able to pass by, you know? Feel free to stick around or queue up again if you want to ask more questions. Next. G, are you there? G. Let me just shuffle these back in. I just need to wait for a G. No problem, Yursu. I thought you called me when you said next. When I said next, it sounds like Nix. Let me just shuffle this, put this back in my box. And I'm gonna shuffle the animal deck. Check this box out. It looks like a match box. There, it's like a matchstick. Ali Man's Tarot. Even the bottom looks like it's a little burnt, you know. In you go to the box. Yeah. It's cool. It has so much space, so you can even add more to the deck. Okay, G. I think I'm gonna close the queue. G will be the last of the night. Oh, fishy. Close. What did you get? What fishy did you get? Wawawiwa. It's a grunt. A black spotted grunt. Oh my gosh. Gee, look what's at the bottom of this. It's a bear.
I'm gonna shuffle. Send your energy, G. Energy, G, G, G. Eesh. Hoping you get bear. Oh my gosh, I love the sub that you unlocked, the sub emote. Hey, F, what's up, Ease? Do you see that artist badge that you got? I see it, I flaunt it. Yeah, and the VIP one. No. Okay, G, it is the moment of truth. But G, can you put pants on the sniffy? Remember my sniffy, the frog sniffing the butt thing that you made me? Can you put pants on the guy so I can make it an emote? But let's talk about it next time. Twitch recognizes the butt as like a. It recognizes the butt as nudity, so I can't make it an emote. Okay, I pulled the card. Yeah, he needs booty shorts. Did you make the butt wear Kyle? What? Booty shorts. Kyle. Oh my gosh, G, you're a wolf. Wolverine. Oh. I don't know who Kyle is. It's a Key and Peel short. It's I should send that. No juggings. You mean Japriggings? Wolver G. What is he's an earth. Wolf is an earth. Wow. There are two wolves inside me. One is a bear and one is a wolf. Here's the wolf. Okay, so wolf is a guardian of family and tribe. Activism. Ritual. Those are the keywords. Guardian of family and tribe. Activism. Ritual. The wolf's mission is to uphold. Hey, Vinny. Lamau. Do you want a reading? I can open up the queue. Let me know. Let me know if you want a reading. I closed the queue for a bit. But let me know. Thanks for the follow. How did you find me? I'm currently reading animal spirits for people who want to know their animal spirits. I'm also doing readings, tarot readings if you want. I normally do it for free on Tuesdays or Thursdays. And I also play video games on other days. Welcome to the Waxtronauts. Thanks for the follow, Vinny. So we're checking G's card. Her animal spirit is a wolf. The wolf's mission is to uphold the well-being and longevity of the pack. Healthy wolf energy expresses itself through activism, mentorship, humanitarian efforts, or teaching, religious or political studies. The wolf gets into trouble when it assumes every member of the tribe must follow suit. This includes children walking in their parents' footsteps. Although it will surely be uncomfortable at first, practicing tolerance helps balance out agitated wolf energy. Contemplate the following. Embrace all, exclude none. America explain. It's basically saying when you're in balance, because you have this wolf energy, there are times when it's in balance and when it's out of balance. So when you're in balance, you're reliable, democratic, and fearless. And when you're out of balance, you're judgmental and dominating. And to bring it into balance, you have to practice letting go. I guess right now, that's what it's telling you, G. That's your spirit animal. You're a wolf. I think it just means you're like big on family. You kind of protect the family, but you also might be overprotective at times, and it's telling you to like
Just embrace. Embrace everyone. I don't know if that made sense. I think it's also saying that you're a good mentor to other people. It's crazy because the stream keeps cutting off. Oh no! Miss G do need embracing after a long day at work. Work be busies, my guy. Yeah, the stream. It's unstable on my end. I see like an unstable thingy next to me. Like in my stream manager. No! Yeah, but you relate to that, G? You are a wolf. Okay. Vinny, do you want a reading? You just came in. If you want a reading, I am willing to do one more reading. If not, we can also do it. Okay. Oh my gosh, Kay. Okay, if Vin, I don't think Vinny's gonna do a reading. We can do yours as the last reading, Kay. Let me open the queue for you. Ding. Okay, go join, Kay. Go join. Okay, let me close it. Close. Two hummingbirds, a turtle, and a wolf walk into a bar. I am a hummingbird that turned into an elephant also. Just in time. Okay, this is a final and K is the last one in the queue for tonight's stream. So K, do you want to know your spirit animal or do you want to get like a reading, you know? You can do one or both. Because I have this deck with spirit animals. We can try to find out what your spirit animal is and what it has to say about you. And then we can also do like a normal reading with my deck. Okay, let's do the animal spirits one first. So I want you to send your energy, you know, focus, send your vibes, your energy to me. And then we will pull a card to see your animal spirit. Okay, it's super hard to spread this, so don't judge me if it isn't smooth. There we go. Oh, let me shout you out too, Kay. Totally forgot. Oh no. How are you? Did you play Valo today with Soy? You like this one? I was already pinching this one. Did you win your games? He prefers the solo. He's scared that you're gonna carry him. You're an elk. Wow, look at that majestic. Okay, elk time. Let me read. What do you mean opposite? Robbie Dragon. What are you talking about? You're a pro in Valorant. Elk. So this is K. K elk. You're stable. Okay, so the keywords are stable, resilient, headstrong, and the father. Stable. If you saw how Soy plays, that legit how I play, but 90% worse. And I'm probably like 150% worse. I'm just unga bunga in Valorant. The great elk represents the earth element in its masculine form. This means it provides underlying support and stability amidst life's many changes. An elk personality, whether male or female, is fully established in themselves and knows their core values. They become known and respected for acting in ways that uphold those values. Sometimes the elk's ego can become inflated, but for the most part, they make damn good fathers, mothers, lovers, and friends. The world needs more elk energy. That's you. You're all of our daddies now. When in balance, you're supportive, kind, and consistent. And when you're out of balance, you're pretentious, high and mighty. And to bring it into balance, you have to eat and drink more consciously. Daddy? Daddy? Oh my gosh, K is a certified daddy now. You're an elk daddy. Elk daddy. Wee wee wee. Wee wee wee. Father K. Look at that majestic. Orky. Now, K Poppy. What is the question you want to ask? Papa K. I'm gonna keep this deck. And I'm gonna get my other deck. You like my little star mat? That's where I keep this animal spirit. These cards in. I have Thesis Defense tomorrow! Super nervous because of the panelists. Okay, what do you want to know? You want advice? You want guidance? You want insight? You have a specific question you need an answer to? Any advice on how to calm thy nerves? Okay. Let me just keep this. There's another deck in here. This deck is like my first deck ever. It's a normal tarot deck. Okay, let me just get my other cards, okay? The last weeding of the night. Focus on that question, Kay. Send that energy my way. And then we will see what advice. Okay. Cut it into 3. And then... Hold on, let me just reset my camera. Okay. Spread time. Gonna pick 3 cards for you. Are you ready? Oh, is this card again? Wee 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 wee. Oh, performer, Queen of Pentacles, and the Hound. It's the dog. What the dog doing? Okay, let me get the book. These are special cards, these two. I know that this one is about wearing masks and stuff. The performer. Let's look for the performer first. But REA. Hold on, sorry. I'm just looking for it. Oh, there. 136. Okay, okay. So I'm gonna read from the book, and this is what it says, this card. I have such a strange draw to this card. Just a figure dolled up in colorful clothes and prepared to entertain. But the face feels somehow so indifferent. The performer is a series of faces, I think, a sense of something being as wrong as it is right, as though the person you speak to is lying but not maliciously, just by habit. The performer is someone who can't help but live for the show. You are not being tricked as a victim, but as an audience member. I think we all know people like this. Recognizing when people have masks they wear to hide versus masks they wear to survive can help you understand why someone would be the performer. I think this is basically telling you to like recognize that the people you're gonna see tomorrow, they're all performing. So know that it doesn't matter what they think. I mean, it does because it's thesis, but try not to think too hard on what they're. Try not to let them scare you because know that that's the mask they're putting for the defense that you're gonna be attending. Just focus on your thing, I think, and I think it's not to focus on the people that are trying to like put an act on. So as long as you play to your strengths, focus on what you have, then that's going to be helpful. The Queen of Pentacles. What I know from this card is it's a person that knows what they want. Like they're solid with their knowledge when it comes to the thing that they're presenting. So when it comes to business or career or like their knowledge to make to show something, to present something, they know what they want, they're patient about it, and they present it because they're knowledgeable about it. So I guess this is just to know what you're gonna present, you know. Don't worry too much about the delivery. That's gonna happen naturally if you know what you want to present. So if you're a master of what you guys are representing and presenting for the defense, then that'll carry you through. Now let's look at this one. This is the Ace of Hounds. Hold on, just looking for it. 93. The Ace of Hounds. The hound is domesticated, but still all teeth and nose, a hunter at its core. The Ace of Hounds reminds you that you have teeth to bite with and senses that feed your instinct. You need to let go of all the overthinking and just crawl on the ground like a beast. Figure it out with your claws. The world has clear meaning when you're hunting. Nuance dice there by between your jaws. So I think you're overthinking a lot, you know? There's a lot on your mind. Crawl on the ground. AD. Overthinking sounds like me. Yeah, so it's basically try not to be too much in your head. Just do the natural thing. Do the thing that you're meant to do. Your natural senses will guide you. Just base it on instinct. Based on you've prepared already. You're prepared already. Okay. You've done so much until up till this moment. So it's telling you that if the overthinking won't help at all. It's time to now naturally let that knowledge sink in and for your body to act. So I guess what it's telling me with these three, it's basically don't let it get to your head. Try to just be a master of what you know. You know, let the knowledge that you've learned sink in, so you can. And this one's to naturally let it out. If you're too much in your head, you're not able to hunt. You're not able to perform at your best ability. It also says, be wary, someone may be lording over you in this card. Your owner, who is letting you think you're this raw beast. So it's saying, try to break those chains, break something that has authority over you, you know, and act natural. Don't think too hard. Use your natural instincts to guide you. That's this one. Yeah, this one's to be patient and to be a master of what you know already. If you studied hard, you prepared enough, that's good. Don't overthink it. And this one is don't be too like try not to put a performance. I think that's what it's also saying. Try not to put a performance. Just do you. Present what you have to show and they will see that. And also be careful with like try not to be overwhelmed by the panelists because they are also performing in a way. Don't let that affect you. Just perform at your best. Don't let the others affect you. Let's get you one more card. Me me moo me me me. Oh, let's get this one. It's in the middle. That's so helpful. I've been overthinking the whole day. All these three cards are basically saying you're it's too late. It's like overthinking won't do anything and it's too late to be overthinking at this point. You've prepared enough. I think that's what it's saying. The King of You got the Queen of Coins and the King of Coins. The King of Coins is basically saying that. Oh, are you caught in the ads, Kay? Are you good? Okay. So the queen is about being a master of what you know, being patient, and understanding what you need to know so you can present that clearly and communicate that with a calmness and like a nice, understanding, relaxing demeanor. The King of Coins is like it's like the counterpart to that. So if the queen is internal knowledge of knowing what you need to know, the king is communicating that or applying that to the defense. So it's kind of saying be a master of your knowledge and use that knowledge to impart your expertise onto these people. You're basically like think that you're the master of what you know already. You just need to channel these two energies to kind of just let the words flow out. You know what I mean? You gotta be patient. You gotta be firm with what you're saying. And I think if you prepared well enough, then you're good. The cool thing about these two, so the Pentacles element is earth, and that's humbling yourself, grounding yourself, taking your time. Don't rush. Because if you rush, you will tumble, you will trip. Just watch your footing, ground yourself, and then conduct yourself with this patience and like observant demeanor. Know what I mean? Yeah, then this one just use your natural instincts. Don't overthink. And then this one is, you gotta like, everyone wears masks, so don't think too much about the masks people are wearing. Just be yourself. Yeah. You can relate to overthinking. I do the same. That's why it's nice to like yap on stream. Have you guys here able to like give advice. So how's that, K? You goodies? Oh my gosh, why is everyone joining the hi? Hello. Kisumadi. Those are so helpful. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna never close my queue. Do you want the tarot reading? Let me shout you out. Yeah. Even my group mates love the reading. Or are they watching right now? That's nice. I'm gonna open my queue for a bit. If you want to join, you do exclamation mark, exclamation point, join. Relaying it to them. There we go. Time to close it again. Okay, guys, this is the last one of the night. This is the last one. But I'm glad I can help everyone. Okay, what do you want to ask? We're going to do our best tomorrow. Hey, Wick. What? Wait, what's the cue? And then... What the... Oh my gosh, the queue still says G. It's supposed to be K, and now it's supposed to be... Actually, what do I call you? Do I call you Kisu or Maddie? I just realized. Because that's like your whole thing, right? Kisu Maddie. No problem, K. Good luck on defense tomorrow. I know you can do it. I swear by my candle wax. Either one works. Okay. So what question do you want to ask? You try to make it a non yes or no question. So think what, how, or why. And then, or like ask for guidance on a certain situation, or advice or insight on an area of your life. So try to think of something you want to know. Take your time. Don't worry. You just shuffle these cards. Love life, Lamau. It's that time of the year. Okay, so I want you to send your energy my way. Send your energy. Try to focus on your love life. Focus on your life. Send the vibrations. And we're gonna pull some cards for you. Vibrate at
Maximum. Ah! uh, e, uh. Okay, I'm gonna spread these cards, and we get 3. Okay, okay. Just put my cards to the side. Set your card here. Your cards. Yeah, you ready? Nice. Let's go. Oh, it's reversed. I was drawing it the wrong way. Here you go. Oh my god, this is one of my favorite cards. Do you see this card? It's called Weird Ass Mystical Shit. I actually had someone do a love reading and they also got this card and they were really like satisfied with that. This one's cool too. The Undaunted. And we got the Six of Wands. Ah. So I know at least that the Six of Wands is, because this is a new deck. I'm gonna read from the book for these two because I'm not so used to them, the meanings. But the Six of Wands, I know that the Six of Wands means recognition. You want to be recognized. You want to be seen. So it's something to do with like you're putting yourself out there. It's a sign to put yourself out there to find the recognition you want. So you won't be able to find that person, or if you already have that person, you need to do a conscious effort to get recognized. You know what I mean? Because if you don't do it, then they won't see your efforts. That's the Six of Wands. It's a card about acknowledgement, recognition, being recognized for the hard work that you put in. So that's the one card that's the advice that one card has to give. So let's see the other two. The Undaunted. This is a really cool card. It's like an entity. Check this out. Look at that shiny. And if you look at it, it looks like like there's a being in there. You see that? There's something there. The photograph, the Undaunted photograph, is of a strange fey beastie. This one. A rare photograph of the Undaunted rooted in their hollow, refusing to fade in defiance of a world that would have them perish. I've never met a fairy. Don't know if they're real or not. Don't want to, but if they are, this is one of them. The Undaunted is unabashed self-certainty, living as yourself in complete power, unafraid. There's a rawness here that is humbling to behold. But be careful, being unabashedly yourself can often lead you to disregard other viewpoints or other people entirely. Determination, confidence, rebellion, all in its domain. That's the Undaunted. So it's telling you to be yourself. Don't be afraid of what you are. Be yourself. Don't be scared of that. But also, don't close yourself off from learning and seeing other perspectives. Because if we're too much of ourselves, we're not open to like changing. So you gotta be flexible, but also be yourself. And if you're like that, and if you're following the advice of this one, which is like
being recognized, putting yourself out there, then it's perfect combo. Now let's see the weird ass mystical shit. Weird ass mystical shit. That's 126 in this book. Sometimes. Here, look at this. It's so real. Indeed. Sometimes we face the unknowable. Sometimes that's literally magic. Supernatural, even. But more often, it's something else. Something that you do not know about. A concept or process you know nothing about. That is so foreign to you, it may as well be arcane and esoteric. Recognize that not everything is meant to be known. We have only so much time in our lives to learn. You don't need to know literally everything. Acceptance of shit beyond you is the core of this card. So it's basically saying it's nice to like kind of glimpse into like what's in store. But it's also telling you sometimes you gotta let loose and not overthink what's in store. Because that's how we allow magic to happen. It just happens. Overthinking about maybe love life and stuff doesn't do much in terms of giving you that what you want. Yes, no overthinking. No overthinking. And this one's basically be yourself. Don't be afraid of you. And this is put yourself out there. I've been doing that. But that's the beauty of the weird ass mystical shit. It'll happen when it does. If it's meant for you, if the stars align, it will happen. Truly, it requires like some luck and some of your effort. Like it's a bunch of factors that's out of your control, you know? And maybe if what you're doing isn't working, just try other things. Put yourself out there, explore new things, be yourself, and don't overthink, you know? So that's what these cards have to tell you. How was that? How was that? Did you learn from them? You have questions about the cards? Yeah. That was a great last reading of the night. Let me get a card for everyone here, everyone who stayed till the end. Let's get some advice for everyone. Some of you might be shy to ask and stuff, you know? Putting myself out there is scary though. It is. Yeah, it's really being vulnerable. You're yes, it's hard to be vulnerable. But the only way we can let people into our lives is if we be vulnerable. Read me like a book page. Too bad I can't read, Gravelord. Let's get the card for everyone. Just joking. Let's close this queue. Okay, cards. What do you have to tell everyone here? Giving readings, but I can sense the meanings in the pages. Yeah, sorry, my coffee's the meaning's too strong. Okay, let's get this one in the middle. No. No, I'm not feeling these. This one.
What is this? Ooh. How long have you done tarot readings? I started back in 20. Oh my god, has it been that long? 2014. I've been reading since 2014. This is a new deck, so I don't have everything memorized. I normally read like standard tarot, and I have some oracle decks too. But this is a crazy deck because each card is from a different deck. So if you notice the back of these cards, and there's like normally 76 cards in the tarot deck, and this is like 100 something. So it's a challenge learning it, but I'm so excited because I love this deck so much. How long have you... Do you do readings too? So I know this one is the Hierophant. So someone a while ago, I think it was Phoebo, he got the asshole Hierophant. This one's like the good Hierophant. So if I'm correct, well, let me see. Let me see the meaning of this card. But I know this should mean knowledge and learning. You just watch them. Well, it's nice. Was that your first tarot reading? The pink-haired bestie on TikTok. Is that their name? My sister kept telling me to try TikTok and stuff, but it's so hard to post on multiple platforms. I like doing my free readings for friends and for chat, you know, on Tuesdays and well, now Tuesdays. Normally it's on Thursdays, but I have like a collab stream on Thursday. So today is Tarot Tuesday. Yeah. I'm also planning to do like if you guys want private readings, I do that too. But that's probably like a paid thing, you know. I have my Ko-fi there, but I have to set up my services. I used to have an Instagram account and I had like a different name. I didn't start VTubing yet, so that's like my real my IRL self is there. I used to do readings over the pandemic. And I earned a lot of money doing those readings, but I wanted to transition it to like this wick thing. But that's why I'm a candle, actually, because I wanted to be like a ritual candle for tarot readings, and that's why I'm wick. So this is the Hierophant for everyone. This is the advice. This is the good one. It's when you are granted divine knowledge from beyond yourself, letting you become a being who can mediate between the divine and us, the bridge. You did not learn this on your own, and you must recognize the source of the truth. Respect your sources. Sometimes this is learning the truth to overcome a conflict you were faced with, or being delivered the right answer. In other cases, this may be recognizing your role as a leader of sorts, or at least recognizing that even if you aren't a leader, that people are looking to you as if you were one. They expect you to have the answers for better or worse. So the Hierophant, try to think of this energy as like learning and being an inspiration to others. So know that, you know, there's a lot to learn from other people. And if you're the one that people are looking to learn from, then whether or not you're teaching the right thing or the wrong thing, know that people look to you or learn from you as well. So let's try to be nice to each other, you know? Try to bless people with knowledge. Be good examples to everyone. So I think that's what we can gain from this card. So this is the Hierophant or Hierophant. I don't know the proper way to say it. But I like this. There's another card. There's another Hierophant card in the deck, but this is like the asshole version of this. This one's like the good version. Perfect. So that's the knowledge for everyone. Let me just move to just chatting. Hello. I'm just gonna put my thing in the box. Hope everyone had a good time. I really enjoyed this stream, despite my coffees. Got a lot of new viewers and a lot of first-time chatters. I had a lot of friends come by. It's super nice. Also, this is like
the model you're seeing is made by Yaf. So that's not what I normally look like, but it's a nice way to present myself. I normally look like this. And then this is me, this is Wick. Hello. This is also Wick. It's just a bean version. Very cute version. I'm also this. Hello. And so we will look for someone to raid. Who can we raid? Let me look through. Ooh. Hold on. I'm just looking through my stuffies. Is there anyone else doing tarot readings? I like to raid people who do tarot readings on my tarot days as well. So you guys can also get advice from other people, and we can pass the good vibes on. Let me check. Raid. Shadow Legends. Let's check tarot. Anyone reading? It's a bunch of people doing readings. Oh my gosh, this person has like 608 viewers, but it's not in English. Did they just start? Let's get witchy with it. Thank you for reading. No problem. Kisu Madi. I don't know. I still don't know. Is Kisu like your last name supposedly? Are you like Maddie? Like Kisu Maddie, you know? Or are you just Kisu Madi? Like is that your I'm a bit confused. Everyone repo, let you know. Okay. Okay, Grave Lord. I shall let you know. I've just been really busy with my stream scuds. We are looking. There's this person called Miri Cat doing readings. They are a cat girl VTuber also. Okay, let's raid Miri Cat. But let's check first. Enjoy the game when I play it with peeps. Okay. I got the Kisu from someone else. Okay. Kisu. Just call you Kisu. Oh, here's a raid message, by the way. Raid. Astronauts have landed. Okay, they're doing readings, but they're doing like a face cam thing right now. Gotta start the raid. We're raiding. Thank you everyone, have a great day. I love you all. We will be raiding Miri Cat. And this has been Wick. I will be signing out. Thank you everyone. Good night.